Oh Alleluia. Hey guys, this is Levik, and with me we've got... Not Meow, who are you?
My name is Levik, and I am in Levik's house. Clearly, you can tell from the map behind me. This is Levik's map on his wall. Famous map.
Of course. Hi guys, and welcome back to the draft, season 2 and episode 2. A reminder, what the draft is about. It's all about the challenges. It's completely different to the another EU4 format that you know very well, which is Masters. In this case, we will be seeing duels between the players. That will be that they have no idea what nations they will play. They just got the information about that, I think, 5 minutes ago. They'll be choosing from 10 nations. Some of them will be banned. Then we'll switch to the challenges, which players also don't really know what they will play today. They know the whole list of the challenges, but they don't know the today's challenges. And this is changing a lot compared to the previous seasons, like Ludi, because I think it's much more focused on the skill. What do you think, Ludi?
I believe that you are 100% spot on with that. It's not about having fun in these games, okay? It's about making friends, making connections, touching some other green countries in a video game. And mostly just, okay, fine, it's about having fun and also showing how great of an E4 player you are. Which is how you have fun, by the way.
And we'll clearly see that after a couple of weeks, the amount of the points that the people gather. The first week was very interesting, and some of the challenges, I would say, between the duels weren't very balanced. But based on the feedback from the players and the chat, we did, like our lovely GM Ghibli made a couple of changes to the challenges. So today it should be much more balanced. After first, we've got Corbett 5 points, Cleo 4, Lambda got 3, and Torior got 2. Monte and Lambert will be looking to get some first points today. In the matches, Ludi, do you want to walk us through them?
So we're going to start it off with a juicy Cleo Aite versus Lord Lambert game, followed up by a sweaty Orbit Gaming versus Monte Plays, and we'll end it up with a chill Torier versus Lamdak. All of them guaranteed to stir up unwitting emotions in gamers.
Yeah, also a reminder, each matchup will take us 60 minutes, during which the players will try to complete as many of their 5 challenges. And there's also another change compared to last season, that there are no negative points. So it's more challenging, but it's also a bit easier this time.
It's going to give players a bigger chance of catching up in second, third rounds compared to the previous season of the draft, where I feel like if you did make some mistakes, it was quite punishing. And, you know, the really good players like this Polish guy that got like 10 points in like the first few rounds was basically unbeatable, right? By the end.
But by the end he lost. Let's go to our players. Hi Cleo, hi Lambert. How are you feeling today? Lambert, are you ready to get your first points?
Well, I mean, I got very stressed out about not getting any points last week or a couple of weeks ago, to the point where my hair turned white. So I mean, I gotta get some points on the board so I can have my normal hair color back.
Yeah,
hopefully. You got me a little bit worried there. I thought you were about to claim the Iron Throne, you know?
I'm not that mental.
I know you have dragons, Lambert. I saw the insignia, okay? I know you have dragons. Don't hide it.
Okay, yeah, no, it's fair.
And Cleo, you did already see what nations you guys gonna play, which are all related to some Orthodox countries. How do you feel about getting the nations list a bit earlier compared to last week?
It helps a little bit, but I'm looking at our options and I'm like, oh, these are not great countries, I'm gonna be honest, but I'll see what I can do, I suppose.
Yeah, I think your challenges might be the hardest today out of the three, but it might also bring us some fun. So how about to switch and show everyone the nations list? As you see, the challenge for today is called Orthodox Zealots. All of these countries are small Orthodox one. You see that next to two of them, number 9 Karelia, number 8 Nizhny Novgorod. I've got a little logo, which means that these countries do not exist in 1444. So if our players choose them, they will have to be released day one. All right, without further ado, let's switch to the next point, which is banning the nations. A reminder for everyone, each player can ban 2 nations. So then in the end, they will be able to choose from 6 remaining of them. Ludi, do you have your coin prepared?
I do. Guys, I need you to tell me, do you want bamboo or do you want 1?
How are you asking?
I'll go bamboo.
Bamboo, okay. So we have bamboo, and that means Khaleesi is going to be number 1. Let's go. Oh my god, it's everywhere. Okay, so we have bamboo. Who was bamboo? I forgot. I
was Cleo.
I forgot who was Cleo.
Sure.
You won.
So I'm
You won the
banning
competition.
her.
That's it. That's 100 points right there.
Yes, you are getting the first one.
I'll ban Byzantium. Haha, sorry, Biz.
Oh no.
Oh no.
All right, but
Well, there goes all of my prep. I will ban Ryazan.
Ryazan it is. Cleo?
I'll ban the mighty Pskov. How do I say that?
Pskov. So number 7
Pskov.
is banned. Yes. Number 1 was also banned, which is Ryazan. And what's the last ban from you, Lambert?
I will ban Circassia.
Circassia, so number 2. Perfect, so we're left with Samtskhe, Trebizond, Perm, Nizhny Novgorod, Karelia, and Odoyev. And Cleo, what would be your pick?
Oh gosh. I will pick Trebizond.
Trebizond it is, number 5. That's gonna be interesting. Lambert?
Not to die.
I
Good
will
choice.
order Cleo, and I'm going to go with Samtskhe.
Samtskhe
Nailed
it
that.
is, number 4. Just a reminder for everyone, the players of course will not be playing the same game. They will be having 2 separate games that are multiplayer, but in fact are pretty much single player, because me and Ludi will be observing them. Another change that you might see in the production is that each player right now has 20 seconds for every decision, which now was banning and picking nations. And now we'll go to picking the challenges. Let's see the challenges list. And since Cleo was first to ban and pick nation, Lambert, I will let you start with picking the challenges.
I will take Vassalize Theodoro.
Challenge number 5. Cleo?
I will have number 7 for non-tributary subjects, please.
Okay, thank you. And I see there's a missing name for the quest number 10, but I have it printed. So for both of you to know, the last challenge number 10 is run 3 level 5 advisors. Just FYI.
Oh, that's
And
also
have-
number 9.
That's number 9 as well.
that's right. That's right. So there's one that is this.
So can we both take that?
No, there should be one more that it's.
Minus 5 points for Khaleesi for speaking
Yeah.
without Slavic approving.
Yeah. That would be good to double check in the documents if production has time for this. But in the meantime, Lambert, do you want to take your second challenge?
Yeah, I will enforce religion on 3 nations, number 4.
Number 4 it is.
Good choice there. Leo, you
Yeah,
want to choose yours?
I think before that, I found the missing challenge on the list.
Oh,
And I believe that's on provinces with 4 different religions. It's not in the table here, right?
Okay.
No, it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's gonna be number 10. Own provinces with 4 different religions.
Sure.
Thank you.
I'll take number 10 then. I'll take own
There you go.
provinces with 4 different religions then.
There you go. Thank
The
you.
game is rigged, guys. The game is rigged.
Yes, Cleo paid a couple of subscriptions for that, but yeah, don't tell anyone. Lambert, what's your third pick?
I'll take releases of Vassal and Regain Independence.
So that's number 1. Okay, perfect. Cleo, what's your next challenge?
Could I have number 8, please. Make your country a donut.
That's my favorite one. I love it. Lambert, what's your challenge?
Number 9, run 3 level 5s. Advisors.
Perfect. Yes. Cleo?
Could I have support a nation's independence and win, please?
There it goes. Challenge number 3. And Lambert, what's your last challenge?
I'll take number 2, 100 prestige, legitimacy, and PP.
I think the last 2 ones are all both pretty hard, especially for your
Always
size
the
of
worst
nations.
ones, yeah.
And the last one for Cleo is obviously win a coalition war of more than 5 nations. The last thing that we have to review before we go into game is obviously the Steel Series challenge. Reminder, all of these challenges are for 1 point. The Steel Series challenge is giving you 2 points, so sometimes it might be more worth to go for this additional quest. But I think for both of your placements it's gonna be close to impossible, because that says...
Vassalize Karakoyunlu. I called it.
No, this one is only Denmark in war.
Denmark!
Okay.
I'd say whoever has the independence war might have an easier time with that, depending on RNG, right?
I don't think Sweden's going to want my support.
Alright. Okay, guys, I will let you go into game and prepare everything. Ludi, just remember to get ready in yours. I will get in mine.
Yep.
And I wish you both luck. How do you feel about this, Ludi? I think
like
that's
this.
the hardest of all the sets of challenges we had so far, and with combination of the nations.
I don't think so. I think last sessions have the entire coastline of India as
Yes,
an island nation in 1 hour. That was basically impossible.
You know.
I mean, it's not about not being able to do it, but in 1 hour to go from Tidor to get all of India's coastline, that is with the lag from Parsec.
Yeah, that's what was also mentioned earlier. The sets of the challenges was changed after the feedback from us players and the chat. So
Big shout out actually to all the people that did give feedback. You guys should join the Discord and check out all the awesome channels we have on Speed 5's Discord. You have your voice as a pool, okay?
Yeah.
Whatever you say, people look at it and they will take notes. Trust me on this. And also big shout out to our GM Ghibli for managing to do all the changes in time and just adapting to all the requests.
And so worth also mentioning that one of the perks of the subscribers is a separate channel on Discord and Roll that allows to get very direct feedback, because I know that all the production team players not, but the casters, we do read that channel pretty often.
Very true. Very true. So you guys should subscribe before I take all your wallet. What? Who said that?
No.
Slevik, stop it. Stop it, Slevik.
Yeah, I think the players are waiting for the challenges to be listed, and then we will be good. Will be good to go. And so just they're aware of what they're doing. That was, I think, one of the issues as well last week. Was you don't know the challenges earlier, you do it in the last minute. It's not so easy to remember what you picked, right?
True. Very true. Can we change over to the objectives, or is that not ready the screen yet?
I think we can jump to my game, and from this, we'll see the quest board. Yeah, there it goes.
Oh, perfect. So I honestly think some of these are very easy to do, but some of them are basically the India situation again, right? make your nation the shape of a donut. Now, Zlevik, it's not specified what type of a donut. Because in Romania, our donut's a spiral, okay? I'm just going to put it out there, okay? If you have a wiener-looking shape, that is a donut in my book, sir.
There was a clarification question in the chat. If you check that, Ghibli confirmed that water does count as a water. So it might be counted, yeah, if they do it correctly.
So then are we going to accept a donut, basically the Mediterranean?
I mean, depends how.
I mean, the Black
how
Sea.
it's shaped. That is pretty much gonna be up to us.
Fair enough. What do you think is going to be the easiest out of all of these, aside from 4 different religion provinces, which is?
Oh yeah,
right
they have a
next to
perfect
some
spot
of
for
these.
this. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
You have Coptic, you have Sunni. You can spawn in Shia. You have Orthodox. You can get some Catholics if you really want to push it. Yeah, I'd say Shia, Sunni, Orthodox, Coptic is the way though. All right next to each other.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'll show the religious map mode. So there's Orthodox, Coptic just next to it. Shia is not so far away. That's 3 already, and Sunni is 4. Right? I think that's probably the easiest change. You just have to expand around. Support the nation independence and win. Well, I think it's also pretty easy doable through Georgia and Samska, because it's just next by. So just a matter of getting Samska disloyal, so they might have to first win a war with Georgia, and then once Samska is disloyal, start supporting their independence when the truce is over. What else? Donut is gonna be interesting because it's giving us like a bit more freedom to players, but I think we're gonna be very soft.
I'm just gonna say, Lambert, you can start, by the way, because you've been on that screen for a minute plus.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. The only one that I'm doubt, or it's gonna be hard to be completed, is win a coalition with more than 5 nations. But at least this change was made easier compared to last week. I mean, there was not this change last week, but it was in the list of the challenges. Before, it had to be a war started by a coalition. Right now, you can declare on the coalition and it counts. And this is making it much easier because you can just time it on exact moment when there will be 5 nations in the coalition.
Yeah, I think that overall Lambert got the short straw here though. Because look at the objectives, right? Run 3 level 5 advisors is going to be pretty tough since he starts at Samsuke.
Go to your camera.
He's going to have to get his independence, and then he's going to have to likely just release himself as somebody else and get his independence again, right? Because he starts as a vassal from the get-go. So that's 2 independences he's got to get, and depending on Georgia's alliances can be pretty tough. Then to get the level 5 advisor, run 3 level 5 advisors is not an easy feat because he's going to have to upgrade at least from level 3 to 5 or from level 2 or 1 to 5 depending on RNG, right? Aside from that, the other objectives as well are pretty tough for him because Theodora might not be around by the time they even gets his independence. That's going to be pretty challenging too.
Yeah, just a quick question for production, if you could just show us the challenges. Yeah, because it seems that my button to show the challenges is not working, so it will be much easier for everyone to understand what you're explaining now, Ludi.
Yeah,
we saw the challenges. Yeah, you can carry on in the meantime.
All right, so by contrast, right, as Trebizond, it would be slightly easier since you start with an alliance with Georgia. So obviously, if you got a little bit of good RNG, you can attack Akko Yunlu before they get the alliance with the Ottomans, because the first time they do, they cannot get the alliance from the get-go. They have to get a royal marriage, which is usually the standard move for them. And then the second month, they get the alliance. So you technically can actually declare an Akko Yunlu with the no CB, and then you can get all that land there before they get the alliance with the Ottomans, as Trebizond essentially get 5 times the size. And you also have the different religions here. You have 3 different religions with Shia right next to you once you attack Karakoyunlu later down the line, right?
Quick
and then
news,
you also get that.
Looks like Helios is starting. I think she just misclicked something. And it's the best point if you want to restart. We're just 3 minutes in.
Perfect, yeah. I think that's something previous session we've had some players that didn't really restart when they probably should have in the early bit.
Yeah.
Have made a big bit of a difference.
And apparently it was because Ottomans allied Akkoyunlu day one. So a bit of butter.
That's gonna happen almost 90% of the times. The play is to just no CB Akkoyunlu. Because, like I said, they have to get the royal marriage. They cannot get the alliance from the first month. They have to get the royal marriage to secure the Diplo slot and to get the relations up. So
yeah,
it's a little bit uncomfortable because you have to lose a lot of stability from doing the no CB, but it's definitely the right play.
And I saw one of the comments in the chat that because one of the challenges that Lambert has is to enforce religion on free nations. It's much easier than it seems because it's clarified in the rules that you can do it on subjects. So if you just conquer enough lands, you release the subjects and just enforce religion on them, this counts. You don't really have to do it directly in the war.
That's a big change, actually. That is a very big change.
Yeah.
So you could potentially say make one of the Armenians or Armenia and Melikati or Karabakh, sorry, your vassals, or even Avaria or Gazi Kumun's Shirvan, right? And then enforce on them religion.
Yeah.
Or just flat out convert them to your religion in a war. But curious, what do you think Lambert's going to be doing here? So he's got the Tabaristan company now, and he's declared the war. He's going to fight Trebizond in Georgia, and he has Crimea on his side. Okay.
That's good.
That's actually
I'm just
really
a
good,
bit afraid that he's redoing the mistake he did in last, like 2 weeks ago when he was playing against Austria. He did not commit day one, and he lost a couple of battles because of that. But it seems now like RNG is at least and on his side. So Crimea came day one and is clearing all of the battttles. So
that
it
was
seems
actually
that
really smart. Yeah.
it was risky because he did not recruit any additional troops, like at least a free company. But it looks like it's working.
He is going to have to keep some units to siege down those provinces before they continue to recruit armies.
Yeah. Let's see directly at his point of view on what he's doing. Yeah.
Maybe we should actually ask him as well what his plan is.
Sure. Let's try talking to him. I'll try in 3, 2, 1. Hello there, Mr. Lambert. Can you hear us?
Hello there.
Ludi, go on.
So Khaleesi, what is the plan? Tell us right now. Tell us the truth. Don't you be lying to us. We know the truth already. We just want to see if you know it too.
So, as I started as a vassal, I don't think I'm eligible for release as a vassal and regain independence. So my plan is to hopefully fully annex Georgia, then release myself as Georgia. And hopefully that's going to be a good start to the run. But we'll have to wait and see on that one. Thankfully, I got Crimea as a friend, though. Looking at what Crimea looks like right now, I really need a fort to fall before that support ends.
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna be an issue because they still have not enough units to siege it down for the time being, at least. They haven't moved the 7,000 from Georgia. Yeah.
I got a siege.
There you go. What about after you've fully annexed Georgia? Oh no.
How is it happening, Lambert? I just hate you every single time.
I am not.
That is not the best outcome, that's for sure.
Okay, we'll not interfere you to here. Good luck winning this war.
Best of luck. Best of luck.
Also answering a question in the chat, because there was somebody saying that we should clarify to the players that enforcing through a subject should count. It was clarified in the document, so players should know if they read the document that it is allowed.
What would you do in Lambert's place here?
Let's go to your point of view. Can you show the numbers in the QQ war?
Yes, so we have roughly 3 times the size of the QQ's army. Actually, that's not too bad. The problem is that he needs to finish this war with Georgia fast. I wouldn't even take everything. I just take the independence of the provinces so you can actually focus on Karakuyulu. Because if he's just trying to go for the full annexation on Georgia, he might end up just getting crushed because he's not going to be able to siege down Trebizond in the first place, right? He doesn't have 9,000 units, which he needs for that.
Yeah.
And he needs to grow his economic base as well so he can recruit more mercenaries to fight off Karakoyunlu, right? He's going to stand a chance here.
My game crashed.
Oh, I can still hear Lambert.
Oh, we're still in the same chat with him?
Yeah, I think he shouldn't. Can you hear us, Lambert? He shouldn't, because I muted.
I can hear you, yes.
Oh!
That shouldn't be happening.
That shouldn't be the case.
I unclicked the button to that. Okay.
The game crashed? Oh, it did.
Yes, it did.
We should probably switch over to Clio in that case whilst we reconnect here.
Yeah, just if you could let Lambert stop hearing us, that would be very helpful. All right, so Clio started with an OCP war, seeing that AQ allied Ottomans again, which, as you said, it's happening in just most of the games. And you see
90% of the times, yeah.
Yeah, in some cases, it's also often just having no allies. So
no allies, true.
It's just
an easy war.
It's an easy war. And just looking at the challenges that Clio has, and trying to figure out what challenge it's gonna help with, because it has the same Orthodox provinces as she has. So I don't think it's actually helping to make any challenge, unless it's around making a donut, but it's gonna be tricky. Yeah, Lambert can still hear us. Can we just mute houses for Lambert? It might be annoying. Thanks. Perfect. Let's go straight to the Clio's point of view. Let's see what she's trying to figure out. Let's first Lambert not hear us, and then we will try calling in Clio to see what's the plan here, because it looks like just a war to expand, because I don't see any other potential gain from it. No new religions. The shape is not gonna be perfect. This is gonna be fully annexed, or maybe she just wants to get access to Avaria, Gazimunuk, and Shirvan, and that should be very helpful to get that. Since I think that's the only way to expand at this point, right? Because AQ is blocked in the south, Ottomans are blocking from the west. In the east, there's Georgia that is just an ally. So yeah, there it goes, the full annexation of Trebizond.
This opens up a lot more expansion opportunities afterwards as well.
Yeah.
Because she could, if lucky, she could use some of the enemies of, the Great Horde and basically just apply the enemy of my enemy is my friend situation there.
Yeah.
Problem is with Gazi Comuns, it usually allies the Ottomans. They improve relations from the start, and around 1 year within the campaign, they do get the alliance with the Ottomans. So she needs to rush if she wants to gun for the Gazi Comuns lands, which I'm assuming she is. I don't know.
Let me check that. They are indeed improving relations. And let's go to my point of view. They are for sure. You see it's 75 already, so they improved by 50.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be easy to get the alliance, so they'll need to get the Ottomans friendly.
They usually get friendly, the Ottomans, within the first year. Depends also on the Ottomans getting a secondary alliance, but usually they either go Gazi Comuns Akoyunlu or Tunisia Akoyunlu or Tunisia Crimea. So what I'm seeing here is they only have one ally, so there is a chance that Gazi Comuns might still get the alliance with the Ottomans. Let's see, who knows.
Yeah, and you see that's gonna be also a problem, both Trebizond and the newly conquered
vital
province.
Interest. Yeah,
they are vital interest from the Ottomans.
That means that they're going to be definitely gunning for those provinces.
Yes.
First sign of weakness, the Ottomans is going to declare war on the Trebizond as consequence.
Yeah, and because of that, see, there are also hostile attitudes. So I don't.
What are the alliances Trebizond has right now?
Clio still has just alliance with Georgia plus Theodore on top of that.
Right. Oof.
I think she's gonna attack Gazimunuk right now, so it should be a good timing. The AI will not have enough time to get alliance with the Ottomans.
Definitely, yeah. That was really, really good timing, yeah, for sure. What I can tell from that is that she's probably gonna try and run away from the Ottomans a little bit, or at least have a backup in case everything goes to schnapps,
Mm-hmm.
She can retreat by the Caspian Sea, maybe build up a power base around the Caspian, if anything.
That
was the worst battle ever, the worst
The history
RNG
force
ever.
battles.
Oof.
Yeah, also I would say not enough troops here because how much it was like 9k versus 10k. So
Yeah.
with just bad rolls and the fact that it was mountains, it had to end up like this.
For sure. Yeah. If we switch over to Lambert for a second, we've we've got worse RNG this time than the other time. So essentially, this was a restart, right? And there's Emiratian separatists right here. Plus, Crimea, despite helping, is not actually helping. I'm guessing now they just started moving because they just got the military access. Let's see. Yep, there you go. We got military access for Crimea through Circassia. Crimea might do a lot of the heavy lifting, but it's gonna need some help there because those separatists are gonna be rushing Crimea. Did they just get stack wiped? No, they ran away. Oof.
So now that I
That's a
got
tough
the
spot.
quest to show again for Lambert, let's rerun from to what was in here. Risk as a vassal and regain independence should be rather easy, but question for you: do you do it around the start of the game or around the end of the game?
I mean, you could technically do it at the end, right? Because
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be at the start. You could literally
Yeah.
just get yourself strong, and then after release at the end is another nation and break away and get your
Yeah,
independence.
just ruin your nation around the end. The only thing is that you have to time it perfectly because once you release yourself as a vassal, you have 5 years of truce, and if you ruin your nation too much to your overlord, he's gonna get attacked by everyone around, and you might die with it as well. So that's always around the good timing.
Very true. Who do you think he's going to be enforcing in his religion on?
I think he will go for the strat of subjects. It's just
The
the
subjects.
easiest. Yeah, especially that, as he's... is Samska Orthodox? Can you confirm that?
Yes, they are Orthodox.
Yeah, so he can only do that on the other Christians. You cannot enforce in a war on the Muslims, right? So
Yeah.
if he wanted to do for war, it's just pretty much only Catholics, which are not many of them around. So it has to be done through subjects, because on subject you can enforce on anyone.
How realistic do you think getting 100 power projection would be for him, though? Considering that his rivals would likely be Akoyunlu, Shervan, maybe Karakoyunlu if he grows a little bit bigger, right?
I would say it's as hard as winning the coalition war, maybe even harder. Maybe even PP is not that hard, but I'm more worried about like prestige, because he's just a 2 province minor that starts as a subject. It's not enough time to get to 100 prestige.
Yeah, that's true. And for some reason, he also didn't give the patronage of the arts from the get-go, which I would have assumed he would have given,
Yeah.
considering that he needs the prestige, right?
So last season when I was doing this challenge a few times actually, I was taking it, and every 10 years you can just retake it if you just balance your loyalty and influence of burghers correctly. So I can just keep canceling this provision, getting in again. In the meantime, just FYI, Clio is restarting again.
Okay. He also has a 2 siege general, so he got pretty good RNG with the mercenary company Las Auxiliaries over here. 2 siege general, and he's got Trebizond basically siege down right now, 7%, almost there. So he could potentially do the peace deal ASAP. Oh, there you go. That was really, really fast. Holy mother. Did that just fall at 7%, or was that just my imagination?
I didn't
did
see.
follow several-
Chat
If-
confirm, please.
Chat, let us know. Was that 7% it fell out? That is insane if it is.
Yeah, by the way,
Oh
I
my
think
God.
the
Those
big
rebels.
issue of Lambert, both last week and this week, are the peaks. Because we are discussing that rather for this kind of a setup where winning against your opponent does not give you any extra points in the current week, you just keep gathering points every week. With
Yeah.
this kind of approach, it's better to ban the weakest nations and leave the strongest nations to be picked, right? And it seems that, same as last week, this week they banned the strongest nations. Like Byzantium is much easier than Samska, at least for
Oh
me.
yeah,
Right?
oh yeah. Byzantium's really easy. I mean, there's 1,000 guys in Byzantium for 1.36. So.
Yeah, and
It's-
one of them is from Lambert.
Oh,
So he also trained
oh,
that.
there you go. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's a
Okay,
good-
that
good
is
choice.
interesting.
Yeah.
That is interesting. Why do you think he did this?
So he doesn't have to core his provinces, so it's definitely saving a lot of mana. But he starts with 0 mana after being released, so it's kind of he did not gain anything from that. And the loans that he took earlier, they are gone now, right? I don't know
But
what,
he did
what
lose-
else. That's
he-
also an easy challenge for gaining independence from this one province nation, right?
Yeah, but this also leaves you open to an attack by Karakoyunlu, which just happened. And you also lose 2 cores because Georgia starts with cores on all your country. So when you release yourself as Samske, you only get your capital because it is also the same culture, right? So
Yeah.
same culture, cores on your lands means they keep the cores, meaning you only have 1 province. So
Yeah.
this was basically suicide. I would have said, if it was me, I would have just stayed as Georgia, released myself towards the end of the campaign, built up
Yeah.
the power base so I can repel the Karakoyunlus, so this wouldn't happen, right?
Yeah, it's interesting because also what I mentioned happened. So like the overworld was so weak, he was immediately attacked by Karakoyunlu. So we might expect also to Lambert lose some provinces here. Let's jump to my camera in the meantime, because as you see, this time Akuyunlu did not ally the Ottomans. They only allied Great Ord.
There we
So
go.
that's the first move that's clearly doing it. I assume that was the strategy all the time. But now, was it worth 20 minutes of wasting onto other runs to get to this point?
I think it
We'll see.
was. I think
Okay.
it was. Because this is going to give Cleo a very, very strong power base. And the half of the provinces that she needs from some of the objectives, right? Plus, have 4 non-tributary subjects. Well, you kind of can have almost 4 of them. You have Syria in the south, which is releasable once Syria gets integrated, which will likely happen in a few years. Because normally the AI gets the cores, and they did get the cores. Actually, you should check. I'm not sure if they got the cores. They got in my game the cores on Syria. If Mamluks got the cores on Syria, right? So that
Yeah, they
means in
should.
10 years,
Yeah.
they're going to integrate Syria so that she can release Syria. She can also release Akoyunlu. She
There
can
is
also
also
release...
Retna in
Retna.
provinces.
Exactly. And Armenia, once she gets some separatist rebels, which will 100% appear, she'll get cores for Armenia and she can release Armenia. So that's all 4 of the subjects right there from the Akoyunlu lands.
Yeah, I think she also should break the alliance with Georgia at one point, because supporting independence of Samska should be really the easiest. I think this war might
Definitely,
even
yeah.
help with that, because you see that Georgia is getting fully occupied. And if they'll be having no troops and they'll be weak, the Samska might get more disloyal over time.
Very true. It's also good that the focus of the enemy attack is on Georgia, because they're going to struggle a little bit with those fortifications there, that's for sure.
Oh yeah,
Those mountains.
that's one of my favorite parts. I think I was also considering that in my Byzantium runs, using Georgia as a mid shield against the Ottomans. 51 defensiveness in Kartli and 101% in TP. Like, imagine sieging this down. It's like 60 days per siege tick.
Yep. It is delicious, that is for sure. And if we really think about it, right, and I mean seriously think about it, taking Akoyunlu kind of looks like a Romanian donut, doesn't it, Zlevik?
A Romanian donut for sure, but not a normal donut.
I mean, what is really a normal donut? I mean, I don't know. Maybe we should let the chat decide what a regular donut is, right?
Yeah, let's the chat draft the donut in the chat.
The shape of the donut.
Yeah. So we are looking directly on the camera of Cleo, because it seems that Lambert is restarting in your case, so the strategy didn't work. You see that the war is going pretty right. I think Akuyunlu paid for the fort just for a month. So this capital fort is not having 3,000 defenders, but 1,300 instead. There might be a bit easier to get it. Did you see it? What was the percentage, chat? Was it again 20%, just like Lambert had?
I think it was 49% this time.
Okay, so that's a bit better. 4 provinces around Van would work, the question from the chat. Let's see. So if you go to my camera, you say this 4 provinces, yeah, that would work. So technically,
yeah.
if you take all of these provinces and give back all of your other provinces to subjects, and you have this, yeah, I would say it works. But yeah, you have to win with Karakoyunlu to get to there, so that's not gonna be easy. Although they only allied Jilan, so it's not that bad.
You have to realize that reality is that once she takes over the provinces from Akoyunlu, she will be able to get the alliance with the Jam, and a Jam is 100% interested in attacking Karakoyunlu. So a Jam with Trebizond improved 2.0 Trebizond might actually be enough to
yeah, Azam will be hard because keep in mind that was a no CB war, and additionally if you take AE from AQ provinces, that's gonna be a lot. So even Ottomans could join the coalition. That's actually gonna be a problem because she can't take much. Ottomans have 34 AE just from this no CB war without taking a single province.
True.
The only acceptable donut is controlling all of the Black Sea, according to chat. But yeah, the other question is that lake would count. The donation just has to look like a donut. It seems simple, right?
But does that mean she has to abandon all other provinces then?
Yeah, I mean, to make this work, that would work. I mean, you just at the very end, you just release subjects and give them provinces, right?
Definitely, yeah.
I switched back to Cleo's point of view because even though she fully sieged down Akun, it's still just 26% of the war score because Great Horde is still here. And Great Horde is having 17,000 troops. That's not gonna be easy.
Oof, yeah. It's not gonna be easy, but if you fight them in the right terrain, i.e. non-flat terrain, it might be easy because remember, the Great Horde is a horde, and they get the debuff whenever fighting in non-flat terrain like mountains and so on.
That
right?
might be even wipe. No, not good enough rolls. But it's
if they get reinforced.
Anyway.
If they get reinforced.
It's too late already for a wipe. But that's no AI is in a nutshell.
So close.
Look
so
at Samska just staying next by looking at it. No, I'm not gonna reinforce that one.
Yeah, they knew what's up.
And Cleo just messaged in the Discord chat, Georgia, please.
Oh no.
Yeah, the AI in a nutshell when they are allies.
This is still salvageable, though. This is definitely still salvageable.
Let's go back to Lambert in the meantime. Can you show us what's happening here?
Lambert is improving with the Ottomans right now. He's at 48 on the plus. Not sure what he's trying to accomplish from this because the Ottomans
he wants them to support the independence, right?
Yeah, that is not going to happen anytime soon. Oof. For that to happen, they would at the very least need to get lower than neutral relations with Georgia, which they don't have. Yeah. Because right now, despite having a vital interest in Georgia's coastline, they still don't hate them that much.
Yeah, I'm still wondering why did he pick Samskat? It's really a tough choice. And it starts
I was thinking
subject,
the same.
Right?
Yeah. I was thinking the same. It was not the best choice to start this round. Like a massive debuff.
Yeah.
Maybe Lambert's probably just very, very confident with his abilities playing in the Georgian lands. Maybe he likes playing in Georgia. That could explain it, right? I mean, end of the day, this is a really strong area to be playing. As Georgia itself, once you form it, is a really strong pick.
But I personally,
especially with the new DLC, right? With the new mission tree and flavor.
I would personally probably prefer to play as Circassia in this region, but they banned Circassia, didn't they?
I honestly don't remember. I just saw Byzantium banned and then everything was blurry afterwards.
Look at this. There's a big battle of Yes, the Horde. And this time they won. I think oh, that's a wipe. That's good. So one advantage of AI taking the mountain fort is that they run away there, so they got instantly wiped. How many more troops? Let's go to my karma. How many more troops does Great Orr have? They are down to nothing. They just have 1k troops here in the north. One horse, Eastern Swarm Cavalry staying and doing nothing.
So if Cleo acts upon this, she can even get from the Great Horde a few cash yields.
Yeah, depends like how much time depends how much time she wants to spend on this war. Because Carpets is pretty easy, right? Taking this couple of provinces and standing on the capital should be good enough to white piece. To take something, I don't think so. Depends if AI builds more troops. For now, they're not doing it. So that's increasing their chance of getting more wars.
I mean, technically, she could get at least cash from the Great Horde because she could carpet siege all provinces with the exception of taking the fort, right?
Yeah, that's 330 ducats.
Yeah, exactly. That's not bad. That would actually boost up her early situation to be able to conquer most of the caucasus afterwards, right?
AI is saying,
it's a really good
the chat is saying Bank of the Great Horde, almost Bank of China.
Same, but different.
Yeah. Ottomans, in the meantime, they're expanding into Dulkadir and Kandar. So
that's going to present issues because that means that all of her lands are going to be vital interest for the Ottomans once they border.
Yep. That might be problematic. But that's an issue for another story. We're not there yet.
True.
I saw that Lambert is also fighting his independence war. I'm gonna switch to your camera. Let's walk us through what's happening.
So right now we have a classic Georgia Trebizond versus Samski Crimea for the first time in this particular run. Of course, this has not happened in parallel universes. That is for sure. It's going pretty good actually. Unfortunately, I'm not sure why he's not rushing to kill the newly recruited units here, whilst they're low on morale and everything.
Oh,
apparently he didn't need to. That's why. There you go. That
I think
explains
it was just the war was ongoing for 3 years, I assume, and as he will.
That would make sense.
Oh, he didn't have full siege though, so why he could keep his? Maybe AI unconditionally surrendered.
Maybe unconditionally surrendered.
Yeah.
They do a lot actually. That for some reason nowadays.
Yeah.
Now, the best play would definitely be not to release yourself as Samski anymore. Build up that power base, consolidate your nation, because you will get attacked by Karakoyunlu that literally just attacked them. However, this is pretty equal. You have Crimea helping out in this war, so if he recruits a couple of mercenary units and he waits for Crimea to come over to his side, he will win this. He doesn't need to get anything from Karakoyunlu if he doesn't want to. But he could if he pushes a little bit.
Yeah.
At the very least, he can get some money to pay off whatever loans he might have from having all those mercenary companies, right?
Yeah.
And then he can have a pretty strong power base from which he can do some of his objectives, right?
Yeah.
Shall we try again to talk to Lambert? What do you think? Is that going to be?
I think he can still hear us, from what I remember. Let's let
really?
me make him. Make us hear him. Let's try. Hello there, Mr. Lambert. Can you hear us?
Meow.
Raise your hands if you can hear us.
Nope.
No, I don't think he can hear us. Maybe that's good because you're just.
We would probably just interfere. Yes. Yeah.
We can go back anyway to my screen because Cleo just pissed out Great Order. There was some good RNG with Siege of Saraj, and with this it was like an easy war score to get full money. And that should be enough to repay all of the loans. Yeah, more than all of the loans.
For sure, more than enough. Considering 6 ducat loans, that is, that's going to be a massive.
Yeah, and that's of course 99%. So I want to see the peace deal.
I'm guessing she's waiting until... She's probably waiting until the AE goes down a little bit more, or I don't know.
No, I think she's just pissing out immediately.
Wow.
And probably these 2 provinces, even with these 2 provinces, it's enough for the Ottomans to join the coalition, but the coalition will not form because there's not enough of them inside it. Do I see it correctly? Yeah, because Akoyunlu cannot join the coalition. Okay, let's try talking to Lambert again, if he can hear us. Mr. Lambert, can you hear us? Yes! Ludi, ask your question.
Alici, your legions
Yeah.
are advancing on Karakoyunlu. You seem to be winning this one.
I
How do you
mean, I
feel?
did just get a little bit spanked, but we're working on it.
I saw nothing. I only saw success. That is all we saw here.
Well, at least this
I
time
wish.
Crimea is helping you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we probably have enough, but they have a 4 shock and we've got nothing close to that.
I'm guessing you're trying to go for the white piece, right?
If possible, and then that'll allow me to go independent because they'll have a white piece with Skamska. So hopefully I'll be able to get the Georgia thing done.
Are you still trying to release Georgia in that case, and you stay as a one province minor?
I think so. I think that's the wiser play.
You don't want to do any of your other objectives then?
I mean, I do, but I think I'm probably better off going for this one first. I think. I'm not sure.
Quick question, how do you plan to get enforced region of free nations?
Well, we're working on that one. If I can get some
Okay.
land from Karkianlu, I can release those as vassals, enforce demands on them,
Yeah, that would be wise. Okay.
and ally other
I
vassals.
was just double checking you are where
Yeah,
you can do
kind
it through subject.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Best
good
of luck,
then,
best of luck.
and we might
got
talk
this,
a bit
Lambert.
later.
You
Okay,
got
bye. Let's
I would
double check. Lambert, can you still hear us? I turned you off
Yeah.
technically.
Yes, I can.
No.
Okay, Lambert, close your ears, okay?
I'll just mute the vmix.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So I would say that he should definitely not release himself just yet, because you do need to vassalize Theodora. You can do it now, and afterwards, you can also do the religion bit, and then after you can release yourself towards the end, right? That would be the smart play, because if you just release yourself, you're basically just asking everybody to wipe out your overlord and you as consequence. So you're gonna have to restart.
Yeah.
So it's basically a loop in which you really don't want to be stuck.
Yeah, or you might just want to reach someone else in Georgia that is
Yeah,
not taking all of your lands.
exactly.
Let's go to Cleo's point of view. Because you see the peace deal is here. She took these two
Oh.
provinces, Erzurum and Mush, as well as full money. And I think also Humiliation. Yeah, Humiliation was also taken in this war. So all of the loans are repaid. And now the next war is on Trabzon, but that's a Humiliation war. Let's see the quests again. Is Humiliation war helping with anything?
Let's see, what do we have here? We have make your nation a donut, no. Own 4 provinces for different religions, no. Coalition war, no.
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 So maybe it's just a show of strength to get the power points.
Could
To
be.
get the quicker meal tech.
It definitely could be, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any other reason for that war.
A little bit of a weird one. Should we ask her actually, or what do you
Yeah.
think?
Yeah, I'll let you talk. I'll call in. Let's see if it works. 1, 2, 3, now.
Oh,
Cleo,
hello.
can you hear us?
Yes. Hi. Good morning. I show strength for. I think you're gonna ask why I did this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I show strength. I show strength for stats. PowerPoints.
Knew it.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, how your donut is gonna look like? How do you plan to make your nation shaped like a donut?
I probably should have betrayed Georgia. I should have probably done this already. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Right?
Yeah, that would help with the independence quest as well.
So they're
Mm.
very loyal, I think.
Yeah. Ludi, you had some questions. Do you have anything else to ask?
Yes, a very, very important question, Cleo. How do you plan on having 4 subjects?
I haven't really thought that one through yet. I'm kind of just like this. These missions are kind of. It's kind of jank. I'm gonna be honest.
Right.
I'm
How many
just
do
gonna
you
try
think you
and
can do?
maybe 2. I'm not very confident
Which
to see.
ones?
The donut, I think I can do it. And then I can maybe do the 4 different religions.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah, you already have 2.
Do I have to keep the province as that religion, or is just having it once and then?
I mean, once
forgot
you
what the
say that
ruling
you
was.
have it, you're gonna get the point unless you restart.
Okay.
So you can
Yeah.
then later get rid of them.
Okay.
Okay. Wish you good luck. We
Okay.
might call you again a bit later once we get closer to the end of the game.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And now can you still hear us or not anymore? I think it worked. Nice. Let's go back to Lambert's point of view. That's a really juicy Samska.
That is a beautiful Samsky. I have to say, I really like the color of Samsky. Actually, look how green it is. You know,
It's almost Lemchen green and used to be Portugal green.
almost. Almost.
I Farce is better color, right? Show us the Farce
sure,
color. We
for
are on
sure.
your point of view.
Farce.
This
Farce
is the
is-
perfect color.
Farce is what you get when developers really care about the game and totally don't want to troll the player base.
I had a comment on one of my videos on the King of Kings, Cock, that the color of Farce should be changed on every patch.
I guess you could say that Farce is really just a farce of a nation, isn't it?
By the way, Ludi, you have a comment in the chat from
Oh.
like a subscriber because Arbigos just subscribed us. I'm simping for Ludi
Perfect.
even on other streams.
Oh yeah, that's what I like to hear. Thank you for simping for me. Someone has to do it, okay? Someone has to do the heavy lifting, all right?
Yeah.
You will forever go down in the annals of history as the simp of Ludi. Be proud of it. Be very proud.
Yeah, of course. So what's happening in this war? Because it seems that Lampert already pissed out Karakuyunlu, right? How did it end up?
Yeah. It was basically a white piece from what I can tell. Now, I'm not sure how he's going to handle this, though. If you look over here, he's at war with Trebizond, Lucca, Genoa, Circassia, and Theodora. So he could win it, but he's got 4,000 units. That's it. And he's going to get stack wiped in a few seconds.
He might have went a bit too aggressive.
Oof, yeah.
Yeah, because one of his quests is vassalizing Fyodor, so that's surely why he declared this war. And maybe he assumed that Genoa will not come.
Oh, I
Lucca-
see why. I see why. It's because he called in Crimea and he was waiting for Crimea to join in. That's why. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, he does need to recruit more units now because he's basically getting his entire country siege down.
Yeah.
And he needs to tech up as
When
well.
he's Georgia, he has defensiveness, right? So he can definitely siege race, although it's not gonna be easy because he doesn't have ships to
Yeah,
get the siege
and
of Theodore faster.
you have to remember that this is the AI, and the AI can take forts at 7%. As we've just witnessed a few moments ago. He's already
Really?
losing the fort in Kartli, so that's pretty tough.
Louis, there's a very important request for you in the chat.
Okay.
Wealthy Jester 98 is asking you to please not take his wallet.
I mean, it's too late already. Wealthy's one of my patrons, so it's long gone. I smoked the wallet. I mean, it's impossible to get it back. I'm sorry, Wealthy. I love you, bro.
I have two very interesting things to show on my camera. One, his Kaifa has a run of their life. See how
That
they
is
expanded?
beautiful.
But they are
That
already
is
dying to
actually
Karakuru.
beautiful.
It was just
See,
for
this
like
is-
2 years.
This is the Hissen Kaifa flavor we needed for King of Kings. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Oh yeah, that would be a really nice context for Cock.
I was sure that we're gonna get some sort of Ayubid flavor, some sort of Trebizond flavor, but it was all just a dream.
There's another message from Wealthy Jester. He's saying that I was wrong. I told you wrong. He was asking to please do take his wallet, not do not take his wallet. He's clearly your patriot. By the way, Byzantium seems to be winning with the Ottomans, and like actual winning, because no, that's not Byzantium, that's Albania is winning with the Ottomans.
What?
Like, winning. Look, Ottoman troops are here. They're running away.
Wow. Okay. Is that the entire Ottoman army right there?
No, another one is
No.
close
Oh, no,
on
they
an
have
island,
another one.
and it's gonna stay there, I think.
Yeah,
So
actually.
AI actually doing the island drop correctly. They're watching too much of Florians and the other YouTubers.
And look at that. The Ottomans also have mercenaries already because they're down to 0 manpower. Oh my
We're gonna
god,
see a
that
big
is...
Albania, I think.
Yeah, we might see Chadbelnia? How would you
Chadbania.
even...
Yeah.
Chadbania. That would be
Now-
the name, right?
Imagine if Clio decided to attack these Ottomans, they would get like 50k troops here in like a year.
Very
For
true.
fighting a player versus
Very
fighting
true.
AI.
You see those 200 mana points they have, that's going to be all Janitary.
Can they recruit any? Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah.
They can.
Yeah.
A
They
few.
have all of them to be recruited.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, his
Oh, nice,
Kaifa.
nice. Yes. Yeah, I mean, nice and not nice. That's
I mean,
a good
yeah.
war for Clio because that's gonna be the third religion, right? She already has Orthodox, Coptic, and then of course are gonna be Sunni province. Because a reminder for everyone watching, one of the quests that Clio is having as Trebizond is to have 4 different religions being owned.
And then she can just get the last one from the neighboring Karakoyunlu afterwards. Not gonna
Yeah.
be the easiest of wars, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm thinking if there's another. No, it has to be a Shia province.
It has
either
to be a Shia
Ottomans
province,
or
yeah.
Kayakuyunu.
Yeah, there's Shia and Divriji, 2 provinces. She could go for that. If the Ottoman
Oh,
war
no.
goes really bad.
Oh no. She did the wrong casus belli. She just said that in the
Oh,
chat. It's a
no.
humiliation war. It has to be a white piece. And the question is if there's gonna be a white piece, would there
They're
be...
not gonna survive. That's
Yeah.
gonna be Ottoman food. That's gonna be Ottoman food right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
I mean, anyway, she has to do a war with QQ. So she can take 2 provinces from QQ, Sunni and Shia. So it's not like end of the game.
True.
Shall we go to your point of view? To see
Yeah,
what
sure.
Lambert is doing?
Lambert is about to finish sieging down Trebizond, 28%, and it's up to 42 now. He could technically peace out Genoa if he gives them some lands of Crimea, right? I'm sure that they want this. There you go. He could give 2 Crimean provinces and some money, and he can get them out. And that is Genoa, the biggest problem that he's got right now. Actually, not really the biggest. They only have 4,000 left, to be fair.
Yeah, so it might not be worth to get rid of an ally, right?
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, it's just like everybody's got 4,000 or 5,000, and together they have 20,000. So, problem is though, if he doesn't do that, he's still gonna lose Crimea because they're on a medium/low. They're wavering between medium and low. So the problem is, even if he doesn't peace out Genoa by giving Crimean lands, Crimea will peace out. Then he's gonna be by himself against 5 nations, right?
There's a
Which is
question in
not
the
the
chat.
most optimal thing.
How many points Clio has? For now, both of the players have 0. But we are getting there.
Cleo has some points from the previous session, though, right?
Yeah,
4 points or
that's
5
true.
points?
Yeah. Clio is at 4 points from the first week.
So if anything, she's still keeping the 4 points from the last week. We don't.
And
take away.
interestingly, she got a bit of good RNG after that misclick on his Kaifa, because the ruler died and the new one is strict. So that's gonna definitely help in the war against Karakoyunlu.
That is really good.
And look, it's very likely that Samsuke is gonna get this layer, the 42 Liberty Desire. So I think Clio should be improving relations with it to be able to support independence in case they get this layer. Because for now, even if they were disloyal, they wouldn't want the support independence from Clio.
Because they have hostile attitude towards
Yeah.
them, yeah. Check on the Ottomans. I'm curious how the Ottoman situation is, because honestly, I'm thinking a war against the Ottomans is not impossible.
They
if,
pushed back.
Oh no.
Because now
Oh,
Venice is
no.
island trapped.
Oh, this is a Uno reverse card right there.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a bit.
I guess you could call this a Turco reverse card.
Yeah, sure.
Perfect.
I have to answer a very important question that chat Ludi. Because
Okay.
Yatuk, who first said Ludi was up, now said, what is this stream about? So right now we are at week 2 of the EU4 tournament called The Draft, where you have 6 different players. We've got, as you see, Lambert, we've got Cleo, then we also see Montu, we'll see Corbett, we will see Torior and Lambda. And what this is about, it's all about the challenges. I'll actually maybe switch the camera so you see us. So the players have a list of 10 nations to choose from. They ban 2 nations each, and then they choose from 6 nations that are available. So for example, today they have a list of the nations like Ryazan, Circassia, Byzantium, Samska, Trebizond, Perm, Pskov, Nizhny Novgorod, Karelia, Odoyev. And once they chose nations, and this week you see they chose Trebizond and Samska, after that, they have 10 challenges to choose from. These challenges are more or less, adjusted to the picks. And once they chose nations, and they can choose the challenge each. 5 challenges per player. For completing a challenge, you get a point. For not completing a challenge, you do not lose any points. So it's a bit changed compared to the first season. And finally, there's an extra challenge from TCS. You see that on the bottom of the screen. That is giving you 2 points if you get it. But as they picked Samsk and Trebizond, it's the humiliate Denmark is rather impossible. Like really.
Would be interesting to see anyone actually getting that done. I mean, first and foremost, you'd need to get a little bit closer to the Danes, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, you see, Samska is disloyal. So it's all about the attitudes now. So just she's improving.
Oh,
Does Kyo hear us? Maybe she's still here. Can you hear us? Getting the relations over 100 should take down the hostile. And then that might be enough to support the independence. But it has to be fast because Georgia is
they
dying.
might not be around. Yeah.
Yeah.
They also might break Samsky away, make Samsky independent in that war. So she really needs to be a little bit fast. She could send a gift. Does she have the money for it? She does have. Right? No.
Yeah. I mean, selling the titles would be enough.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, true. Like 58 ducats, it's not bad at all.
Yeah. Let's go to Lambert's point of view. How
So
is
Lambert
the war
right now
going?
is still at war. Crimeans did peace out, and the Genoese are still at war with them.
So, if this war is ongoing for 3 years, unsieging the provinces should be enough to get the 100% war score. Oh, he's picking
That
up
is true.
Genoa actually, so that's making it easier. Yeah, now this is just about.
Now we're talking.
That's
now it's gonna
just
be a lot
simple.
easier.
That's like an easy 5k wipe, and then besieging the provinces, and then he can peace out, right?
Yeah, I'd say he could probably even fully annex Circassia to grow a little bit too. And then
But does
he
it
could
help with
use,
any challenges?
It does. I mean, he can release Circassia as a vassal afterwards. if need be.
Yeah. That would be good.
And then, yeah.
That would be even good for the challenge about releasing and vassal getting independence, because Kiki wouldn't take the provinces. But you know what's the problem? He only has 7 more minutes, so that's not enough time to get this challenge.
Oh my god, we only have 7 minutes left?
Yeah. So I think I think Lambert can do two challenges. Vassal Theodora, which he's doing right now, and then releasing 3 nations and enforcing religion on them. He just has but he didn't take anything from Circassia. So that might make it harder. I'm sure he doesn't have enough money to run 3 level 5 advisors.
No. He does not. Well, what nations could he do though? Because the nations he'd be releasing would be Orthodox, right? Circassia, Emirati, and Sanske. So he really couldn't do that unless he changes religion to something else.
Yeah.
So if he wouldn't have time in 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say just vassalize Theodoro is a good 1 point. Is it 2 points?
Yeah, which is a growth compared to last week when it was 0.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, that would be 1 point for sure.
I'd say even release as a vassal and gain independence is still doable. He could release himself as I'd wager Imereti is the better option since they have 4 provinces compared to Samske, right? Imereti actually has the Samske province of Guria. Well, actually, Samske does not have a core on that. Mine. So yeah, 4 provinces as Imereti, and he can fight against Georgia. But he could release Samske first, and then Imereti and play as Imereti. So because and keep the vassal of Theodora, right? So that way there would be 3 vassals with really high liberty desire, and he could ally all the other vassals and fight against Georgia. Much easier war that way, and all of them get independence in the process.
Yeah. Good news. Let's go back to my point of view. Cleo, just improving relations with Samsko to 100 worked. So now that's the independence war, and
that's the point.
Yeah, I mean, no, it has to be independent, right? So I assume they have to finish the war, right? Support our nation's independence and win the war. Yeah, that's part of the challenge.
We have a point also. We
yes!
have Theodore vassalized.
First point for Lambert. Yeah, there's a question in the chat, who is Cleo from Yatuk? And Cleo is a pretty big streamer that also streams out of EU4, and she's of course a lovely and skilled player. What place did Cleo have in the last season? Because Cleo is one of the 2 players that played last season. Was she 5th? I think she was above Aldra.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I think she had a pretty rough start, if I'm not mistaken, last season.
Yeah.
Pretty bad RNG.
I mean, the start was good because she started with Venice, right? And she was like 8 points or 9 points in the first week, but then it was worse over the next couple of weeks.
Oh, was it? Oh, yeah. Venice was the first one. True.
Yeah.
I guess after the second, it got a little bit worse.
The worst part of this is Georgia's at war with 3 nations, Crimea, Karakoyunu, and Trebizond. So that might be an issue here, right? Because there might be not enough time to piece out Georgia. And also, okay, that's not an independence war. I noticed that.
What is that war?
It's just a conquest.
Oh, that is bad.
Let me read the quest again, because it might count. Let's see. Support a nation's independence and win the independence. No, it's not the independence war.
It doesn't count. Because she has it.
And there's no Samske left. It just disappeared. Yeah. F.
That is a big F right there.
Let's see Cleo's point of view directly. Because it's not enough time pretty much to make a war of QQ, right? To get 2 more provinces of 2 different religions. Yeah.
Oof. I cannot think of any point that she could get now with the 3 minutes.
Yeah. If the war was declared like 6 minutes ago, that would be enough to just go all in to QQ and get these 2 more provinces, get 1 point.
For sure. Yeah.
Now it's not enough time.
Yeah, that's pretty tough. If we switch over to Lambert, I believe he's getting the loans. He's trying to go bankrupt and everything.
To get the...
To release...
advisors? Or to do what? To release himself.
Is he going for the advisors? I think he's just going to release himself. He wouldn't have the money to pay for the advisors to upgrade.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised.
Yeah. I mean, the best play for him would be release Samske, give Samske all the money, then release yourself as Imereti and play as Imereti. That's not what happened though. He's released Imereti and I'm guessing he's gonna play as Samske.
He forgot to click to play us, I think. Did you see his reaction?
Oh, right. Okay.
And he's declaring the war immediately.
He's playing as Armenia now.
Yeah.
Why did he leave Georgia with troops though? He's literally left Georgia with.
Did he? I think he did remove the troops.
No, he recruited the troops and he let the troops get recruited.
Yeah, not enough time.
What? That was just weird.
Yeah.
I think he misclicked or something.
Yeah,
Sure.
I saw his reaction.
Right. Oof. Well, that's unfortunate. He could have had the second point for sure there.
Yeah.
He still had the time.
Yeah. Cleo is in the meantime trying to fight with Imereti, but I don't think it gives us any potential points because all the provinces are Orthodox. Oh, that's a conquest. It's nothing that we can take really out of it. Unless there are 4 subjects to be released. There's Aquinlu. No. And then Imereti, and Georgia, that would be 3 subjects. Actually, we're just lacking 1. So, if not the Muslim with his Kaifa, that would be 4 subjects. Non-tributary subjects to be released.
Yeah.
So that could be done. I would say that was like super hard to get more than 1 or 2 points. It's like super independence was close, right? Having 4 provinces was close. It's just 1 more war of QQ, and 4 subjects was also super close. So that was potentially 3 points for Cleo here. And then there's a donut. Yeah, 2,
Lord
3,
Lambert
0,
asked
and
if
we
he's
are
technically
out of time.
independent.
Time's
Yep.
up.
It breaks my heart to say Lord Lambert's asking in Discord if he's independent technically. I said
Technically
no!
he is, but it doesn't count. It doesn't count, yeah. All right, so shall we switch camera to me and Ludi?
Yeah.
Yeah. I told you, Ludi, when we were starting, this was the hardest set of the challenges that we had so far, in my opinion. It's not like the hardest challenge like the India one, but like how many points you can get when you play it's alright. I think the max that the players could have here is like probably 2 or maybe 3 if played really well, but we have to remember there's also always a lot of RNG that is not helping us. And for example, Cleo had to restart twice before getting to the final run. Same for Lambert, which got attacked multiple times by QQ.
I think Lambert restarted like 4 times, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, let's get to our players. Hello there. Shall we start with Lambert's? What happened around the end there? Did you misclick something?
See, now the whole thing with me was there. I had the perfect run. I was on course to get all 7 points, but then the game crashed. That was the golden run. But also, yes, I should have released and played as Imereti, and I just released them. So I don't know if I could have won in the final 3 minutes, but it would have. No. I got 1 point though. I got a point. I'm on the board. I'm okay.
Yeah, that's the first point. That puts you above Montu with the points. Yes, Montu is right now the last, so he's a good job probably to get above you with at least 1 point.
Yeah, you did great. Those are pretty tough challenges. Samsuke is one of the hardest ones on that list.
And Cleo, what went wrong?
Everything.
What points you think you could have gotten with a bit more of luck or better play?
So if I didn't humiliate rival Hizen Kaifa, if QQ didn't eat both Samansk and Georgia and also release Imereti, all in one fell swoop, I would have had 4 vassals, and I would have also had a donut.
We were
so I would have
talking
had
about
2
the
points.
vassals with Lodi. Yeah. How would this donut look like though?
So I was gonna maybe argue that I could take Ultu, Kars, Imereti, Oddish, have Gura as the donut. Guria as the middle of the donut, with the ocean being the hill of the wall. That was the plan.
That would be like probably Romanian donut that you already mentioned. That would count.
Yeah.
It's like a donut that you've already had a bite out of.
Yeah. Alright guys, thank you so much for today, and I will see you both next week, and hopefully get even more points over there.
Yeah. See you next.
Thank you. Okay.
Live long and prosper.
Yeah. Just for everyone, we'll go right now into a quick break, and after the break, we'll have a match between Montu and Corbett. Montu will be trying to get his first point, while Corbett is currently leading with 5 points.
The ruling champ.
Yes, let's get to a break.
Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train, yeah. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train, yeah.
And we are back, Lodi. Back and ready for a second match, which is gonna be Montu versus Corbett. A quick reminder for everyone that's just joined. We can walk through the rules again of the draft. So, as you remember, the draft is a EU4 tournament focused on doing quests. The nations will be presented, the players will be presented with 10 nations to choose from. There will be some bans, and in the end, after they choose one of their nations, they'll be having quests. So again, 10 quests, which they also did not know earlier, 5 quests per each. And once it's gonna be completed, we will go straight to the match where 2 separate players on 2 single-player games will be trying to complete these challenges within the next 60 minutes. You see that the leaderboard did not change much after the first match today because Lambert got 1 point and Clear got 0 points. So the order of the players is still the same. We'll see if it changes because now we'll see Montu playing against Corbett. So Corbett that is still first versus Montu that is right now the last player that does not have any points. But I think we have a chance of getting at least a couple of them here.
I'm 100% sure that Montu is going to get 5 points today. We'll see.
Yeah. And that's gonna be super...
Corbett's going to get 5 as well.
Well, yeah.
Slevik is going to get 3.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Shall we go to our players and speak what they think about the nations, because they got presented a few minutes ago with the nations, which, as you probably guys noticed, are all the Mink releasables. So the challenge for today is called Minkplosion. Corbett, what do you think we're gonna expect from this challenge?
Well, I did once try to save Ming from their own Ming explosion, and that worked out well, so hopefully starting as one of their vassals shouldn't be too different.
Yeah. Montu, have you ever played in China? Because I know that you're probably more like a Europe player, right?
I have played. I played Japan a lot. I've caused a lot of Mingplosions from a Japanese angle, but I've never attempted to destabilize Ming as one of their subsidiaries, vassals. All around good friends, definitely good friends.
And that's an important point because for today's challenge around Ming, there's an important rule, is that both of you will start as Ming because none of these countries are on the map in 1444, and you will be able to destabilize and nation ruin Ming, but you cannot unpause. So you have to destabilize, you have to release yourself as your nation, and then unpause. So you can do whatever you want before unpausing, and I can tell you, don't ruin Ming too much, because that might end up minging and getting attacked by nations like Oirat, etc., which will make your life harder. But I will let you balance the Minkplosion and ruining it by yourself. All right, let's do the coin flip, Ludi.
Yep. Guys, let's ask today... Last time, who did we ask? Corbett or Montu about the coin flip first?
I was asked last time for sure.
You were asked last time? Okay, then we're going to ask Montu. Montu, do you want to go for elephant or 500 yen?
500?
500, okay. That's not an elephant as well. Yeah, it's definitely... I don't know what the hell that is. That's probably like a leaf. Looks like an elephant,
It's
though.
a good thing I didn't pick the elephant, because there isn't an elephant.
Oh, well, yeah, the elephant / leaf thing is the one that got it, so you lost, Montu.
well.
You lost again. Unbelievable.
I will get a point one day.
Now you have to... You choose shoe, okay? You gotta choose...
Okay, let's get to
Maybe the
this.
shoe will be on the other foot.
All right, that means that Corbett, you'll be able to ban the first nation. What do you ban?
Make sure you shoe.
I'll go with Yan.
I'm going to ban Dali.
Yan. So we've got number 1 and number 10 being banned. What's your second ban, Corbett?
Jin.
So that's number 9 and Montu.
I think I'll ban Ning.
Ming. Okay, there it goes. All right, so with 4 bans, we are about the choosing the nation. So what would be your choice, Corbett?
I will play Wu.
Damn
Wu
it.
it is, so number 7. That's a good choice. Montu, what would you pick?
I think I'll take you. Yui. You. Why
Me?
Yui? No, you. Not me, you.
No, you. So I think you both chose the 2 strongest nations that were left not banned, so that's good choices. Perfect. With the nations chose, let's go and see what kind of challenges we're gonna have. Here goes. We just probably want to restart the picks, so they
I pick
are
Vassalize
clear.
Theodoro.
Yeah.
It'd be a hard one, but I think
Yeah, I'll release the vassal to gain independence. That seems easy.
Yeah, we just have to go to the challenges for the second quest. If we could just refresh this.
I'll give you guys a little bit of an insight. The secret Steel Series challenge is vassalized Mars. So
that's about
that
as close
going
as
for you.
Denmark to this region of the world, so I'll take it. I'll take it.
There used to be a
I'll tell
mod
you
for that.
later.
I'm sure we can find it.
I'll tell you the C-Series challenge is actually fairly close to that. But it was a similar topic, but we will get to there.
It's
So
not,
it's
it's
a
not like
start-
a South American nation or something, is it? Or
it's started
Central
in started independence war against Brazil. That's the
Easy,
one right
easy.
there. 100 points.
That's
100
the
points.
1
By
point
the way.
There it
Okay.
goes.
Yeah,
There go the challenges.
sounds easy.
So since Corbett was the first one to ban, Montu, I will let you pick first. A reminder, each player will choose 5 challenges over here.
I'm going to ban have 20 war exhaustion.
You're picking, not banning.
Oh, I'm picking. Sorry, I thought don't we ban a couple? Oh no, we picked 5. Sorry, apologies.
Yeah.
In that case, I will pick. Let me just. I'm gonna go with complete 4 missions in your mission tree.
So it's challenge number 10. We have a mission tree enjoyer here. Corbett, what would be your choice?
I'll go with have 20 war exhaustion.
I think that's the easiest. Yeah,
Yeah.
there it goes. 1, 2.
I'll go support. No. I think I'll go with number 5. Be at max governing capacity, 100% or over.
There it goes. Challenge number 5. Corbett.
I'll go with half max number of loans and pay them all off.
Without going bankrupt. That's also important. So challenge number 1.
Oh. No, don't worry, it's fine.
I'll
Montu,
take
what's your first choice?
8 own 7 centers of trade.
Challenge number 8 it is. Corbett.
I'll go with number 9.
Support
rebels
rebels
one.
against the rival. By the way, I see one thing to clarify about the great projects, because we just actually clarified that with Ghibli before the game. It's on 5 great projects of a cumulative level of 5, but level 0 counts as 1. Level 1 counts as 2, level 2, etc., etc. So it's not as
I
hard.
picked
You
that
just have
one.
to pretty much. Yeah. Okay.
I
So
picked
challenge
that
number
one.
3 from 1, 2. All right, there it goes. Challenge number 3. And Corbett, what would be your choice?
I'll vassalize Ming, hopefully.
I'm counting on that. Challenge number 7.
I'll take
Next one,
6.
too?
I'll go for trade wars using only navy as you. I'm sure that's not a problem. Easy peasy.
It shouldn't be that hard, yeah. So that means that Corbett is scoring with spawn faceting, which is probably the hardest of all of this. Awesome, with the challenges picked, we have one more challenge. Just a reminder, these challenges count each for 1 point. And we've also got a Steel Series challenge that is counting for 2 points. It's not colonizing Mars like Ludi said, but it's close enough because you have to discover the new world. So it's sort of discovering, the Mars you have just to discover the new world. What can go wrong with that?
Just
So you
a
need
quick
to make sure you have a
clarification on that
perfect
one.
game.
So just a quick clarification on that one then. We just need to discover any province in the New World area. Just
So I
to
would say
confirm.
in Age of Discovery,
Discovery,
you have a mission to discover a new world. If you just have this mission like completed, like this age objective completed, we're gonna give you a point.
Okay.
Remind me, does that include Australia or no?
I don't know. Chat?
Okay.
Do you remember? I might check in game and then just DM you because it's easy for me to check.
That would be
on
good to
Observer.
know.
Yeah. Okay, perfect, guys. I will let you go into game and prepare your nations, and we'll have fun in a second. Good luck. Joining Monto's game. Are you in game already, Ludi?
I'm still waiting for Corbett to start. We're both ready. I'm just waiting for him to start.
Okay.
Did I tell him to start Discord?
Yeah. Let's then start the game. Montu has to start it as well. So we're still in the lobby. He's starting now. I think Australia counted for the new world. Do you remember that, Ludi?
I actually don't remember that, to be honest with you. It might count. It might count.
Yeah, I guess we will see. Okay, so I will let you start. I'll go to your point of view. If we just can switch to point of view. So...
No, it doesn't start. It doesn't count because it has to be within North and South America continent, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
The only thing with Australia is that it does do colonial nations, but it doesn't count as New World. I might be wrong though.
We are in your point of view, and I think Ghibli just confirmed that it doesn't count.
Yeah. All right. So right now, Orbit is likely gonna set up his game to destroy Ming. He's already got 24,000 treasury. He's likely gonna. Yep, there we go. Defaulted. He's gone bankrupt. He's gone native. He's deleting the armies. I'm guessing he's gonna release everybody, and then he's gonna release the nation that he's gonna be playing as last.
So we're
Interesting
right now
choice.
directly checking what Montu is doing. I think he took level 5 advisors everywhere. He's gonna spend this money. That's actually interesting because if you take full loans as AI and you don't even spend this money, it's not like they're gonna repay part of the loans, but they're just gonna go bankrupt in a couple of months. It's just because of the amount of the interest that they're paying.
Very true. Very true.
So I would say there's like no sense to spend money unless you're spending money to improve provinces that you're gonna release as a subject. But I'm not sure if starting a building in a province that you're gonna release, I think it's gonna cancel this building.
It will
it?
cancel the building. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
And it's gonna force the AI to go bankrupt anyway, and it's gonna delete any building built in the last 5 years.
Yeah.
So pointless.
Yeah.
He's literally just wasting time now. He could just go bankrupt directly.
No, you don't want to go bankrupt directly because subject is taking over your stats. So he would have.
Oh, you're
minus
right.
100,
Actually, true.
Prestige,
Yeah,
0
you're right.
instruments, etc. So, and you want to have a lot of money in your treasury because you take part of this treasury as a subject.
Very true. Very true. Yeah.
Let's go to Corbit's point of view. Let's see what's happening here. I would say this
Fairly similar,
Similar?
but Corbett did go bankrupt.
That's bad.
And he's basically releasing everybody except the nation he's going to be playing as right now.
Yeah. So
Dali, despite being the first one that got banned, right? It's actually probably the worst one. I was wondering why people banned it, and then I realized, oh, it's because it has 7 provinces. But these 7 provinces are not really the best, and you're also on the edge. The really juicy stuff is around the center of the the Chinese areas.
Yeah, I think
Chinese area.
you and who are the best for these challenges because some of the
For
challenges
sure, for
require
sure.
navy. So Shun
Yeah.
and she probably, why they're big, they're not as good for these challenges. And we see
Yeah.
that Corbett did release himself as Wu already. And even though it's not many promises, these promises are super juicy. And we can go
Yeah.
to your
27
point of view.
development. 27 development in Hangzhou alone, and it is a silk province. Then we also have a paper province with 14 development. We have 8 in this one, another one with some China ware and some naval, but still 16 developments, not nothing. UA, by contrast, also has Canton, which is 27 development in sense, and it is one of the Mandate of Heaven provinces, right? Because the holy provinces, whatever you call them, that
Can
increase
you
the
go
mandate.
to Wu and show me his stats?
Yeah. Over here.
You see, he
So-
has 10 corruption because he took corruption as being he has no
True.
power points, he has negative stability, just 20 prestige. So, he ruined a bit too much. That's what I was worrying them about. Don't ruin too much because it's going to be problematic for you. I think that's, if you go to my point of view, that's an advantage of Montu. He did not ruin that much, so he at least does not have corruption and lost stability.
Very true, very true. To be fair, though, as a player, it's a lot easier to get rid of the corruption and the stability, right? Whilst as a nation, it pretty much ruins it for the entire playthrough.
Yeah.
So, all of the other Chinese released nations, in the case of Corbett, they're also going to have that. And they will be struggling with it a lot more than he will to fix it. So, he's basically ensured himself that he's going to have an easy expansion path. All he needs to do really is just mark up. That's it.
Yeah. That's a very good play from Corbett because when you release yourself as a subject, your trade is not updated. You see on his screen right now that he earns 0 from trade, and as he's on negative stability, his loan cap is also very low. So he just by taking 3 1% loans, he is at loan cap. So now just repaying these loans is gonna complete him the challenge.
Yep.
And now there it goes. He just completed his first quest, which is have had max number of loans and pay them off.
That is what we call in professional terms big brain. Big brain.
Yeah, something that's Corbett already showed us in the previous week.
For sure, yeah.
And there's a comment for you, Ludi, in the chat. Ludi, history, you're losing the bird mustache battle against Levik. You should probably do something about that. As Armenian guy and all.
Hold on a second. You telling me you have a mustache, Zlevik? I never noticed that.
I mean, I have a goatee. That's mustache is part of it, right?
Hold on a second. Change the screen because I need to see this. Wait, you actually have a goatee? No way.
Yeah, I always had.
Oh my god, you do have. When did you get this? I never
had it for
noticed.
my whole life, like last 10 years, at least.
No,
Yeah.
you're lying. You actually had a goatee this whole time?
Yes, you can open my random video from 2018 with camera and you'll see that I have the same goatee.
Cat, is he lying? Is he trying to pull a fast one on me here?
Okay, switching topics, there's a comment in the chat, which I don't agree with. Allowing nation ring makes no sense in this change, to be honest. Now, I'll tell you why it makes all the sense, and I agree that it should be done like what Ghibli set it up. It's not about, for in the 60 minutes going independent and surviving, but in the 60 minutes you have, let's go topic of Corbett. So take all loans, repay them, 20 more exhaustion, spawn faceting, which requires Renaissance, vassalizing Ming, and supporting the independence war. So if we did not allow nation ruining, it would be like sure that the players would do like 1, maybe 2 challenges. As we allow nation ruining, 1, we allow them to potentially do more challenges than just 1 or 2. And 2, what's the more important, nation ruining is like, it's not always the same. You can do good nation ruining, which I think Montu did because his stats is right. I can do a bit worse nation ruining, which was done by Corbett because he starts, if you go to your point of view again.
Yep.
That's your point of view. No, that's mine. If you go to your point of view, you'll see that Corbett has 10 corruption because he did wrong nation. He has negative stability because he went bankrupt as Ming. So it also did give a lot of space for the players, to decide how they want to do it.
What makes the game amazing, right? The fact that it's very varied from playstyle to playstyle and from game to game at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Where do you think he's going to be getting his faceting in here?
Let's see. If we go to my camera, let's find the glass province.
Because I'm not finding any glass provinces anywhere.
Yeah, the closest one is here in Hajipur.
Yeah, that's really far. I mean,
Yeah.
there's nothing in Ming itself.
That's probably one of...
actually-
I said that in the challenges, but that's the hardest one.
Yeah.
So one, you have to get this province, and two, you have to develop Renaissance. So only with Renaissance you
Yeah.
can spawn it. But I think it spawns when? Like 1460? Something like that. But technically you could do it if you start as like Shi or Dali. It's not that far away.
As Dali, you would basically be able to do it because you could go through the really low development Manipur areas, basically the Assam, all that push and so on.
Yeah, or just Shi,
Then you
because
could
Shi has
technically-
3 times more development, right? I mean, UA is also not that far away, but honestly, looking over the quests, that wouldn't be my focus. I would just focus on the other ones. Because we can go through the challenges of Montu. So the first one being on 5 great projects. So if we go to the great projects map mode, a reminder, level 0 counts as 1 point, level 1 great projects counts as 2 points, level 2 project counts as 3 points. So looking at UA, it's not gonna be easy. It's a good one for Wu because he pretty much starts with two of them, right? Because these 2 are in Wu, or just 1, but all of them are around here, right? Just conquering these provinces for Koi will be easy. It will be much harder for Yue, but if he expands into Min and then into provinces over here in East China, it should be doable. I won't say it's very hard. As for GAF capacity, well, the problem is Chinese Kingdom starts with 500 additional GAF capacity. So he would need to switch his government type to make it work, and I think he should be able to. So potentially, if he wants to do that challenge, you have to go out of being the Chinese Kingdom. We'll have 3 trade wars. I think also shouldn't be very hard, since you have Nan, Yan, you have Qi, you have Min. So just once you get independence, find the other Chinese miners and find their missions. Yeah, it's mostly about growing development and fighting China, so technically it should not be hard to be taken. Yeah, like or just having a stability and loyal estates. That should be pretty easy.
Definitely, yeah. And I mean, once the truce is over, he can just ally with everybody and destroy Ming, and then what's left of it,
Especially that Ming is fighting Oirat. So that usually happens when you do this kind of the game. Oirat is like attacking as fast as possible when it sees that Ming is weak.
Very true, very true. Surprised to see the difference in amount of nations released between Corbett and Montu.
Yeah.
Corbett's basically released everything that was releasable, right? But Montu chose not to release everything that could have been released.
Maybe he was just doing it fast. Let's go to your point of view. Show us what's Corbett. Yeah, there's pretty much no Ming left.
Yeah, there's basically just core Ming provinces because the primary culture of Ming is, where is it? Jianghuai, this one. So you've got the Jianghuai provinces and a few over here in Zhongyuan. And that's it. And then in the south, you also have where there's no cores right now in the Zhuang provinces. And a couple of Cantonese here, which technically you could,
Let me just pause you for a second. There's a question from the chat if Oirat is gonna take mandate in my game. No, it's a reconquest. So they can't even take mandate if they wanted to. And 2, let's pull the challenges board. Ludi, walk me through the challenges Corbett has.
20 war exhaustion, obviously he's
Easy
going to
peasy.
be doing some wars later at the end of the campaign. It's not a big deal. That's basically a point that he already has.
Yeah, so something that I did last season, the easiest to get super high war exhaustion is get a truce with a nation, gets ideally a marriage from a nation, gets military access from a
access.
nation, and then this war as a truce break, I think, is like 12 for exhaustion. You do two of this kind of truce breaks, and you're above 20.
Yeah. Fast hitting is basically going to be impossible, butching into Ming also, so there's that as well. If Ming completely disappears, you could also just release them, because he chose Wu, which is right next to the core provinces of Ming. You could release Ming from here, whatever the case, and even if the other nations decide to cancel their cores and stuff, right, which I don't think is going to happen. And then support rebels against a rival, and when the war is doable, he just needs to get some rivals after he gets his independence. So whichever one of the Chinese warring states he gets, he will rival, get some rebels in. That's a good point to get. I think he can get 4 points from this. I genuinely think he can get 4 points from this run.
Yeah, there's a comment in the chat about faceting, that it can be spawned from gems, which are some in Xi, if you take a look at the goods produce, yeah.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
I can pull the exact requirements for that event right now. And
should be 50 prestige, Renaissance 50 prestige, right?
Yeah, Renaissance 50
gems
prestige.
Or glass.
Province needs to have that Renaissance. 15 development. Is in a state, is having either gems or glass. The province does not have a special goods produce modifier, so we might check these two provinces. And it's not Venecia. That's pretty much it. So he would need to develop Renaissance and have 15 development that gems province and stated. So it is doable, but the question is, will he want to
time-wise is going to be an issue
on developing the institution?
And remember, to spawn the institution, he's going to have to spend a lot of time just to focus on that, rather than focusing on vassalizing Ming, using the mana for the wars.
But honestly, I think Corbett played a very good game at choosing a nation and choosing the quests. Because if you compare it to what we had in the previous challenges, these are much easier to complete. Even though it might be hard to get all 5 of them, but if you played perfectly, he would get 5.
Sure, for sure. Yeah.
And here I would even say, honestly, I would personally think between spending mana on the institution, so having around 2000 mana, or going for the special TCS challenge that is 2 points and trying to discover the new world and invest all of the power points on getting the exploration ideas. Because it's not that hard, right? You just pretty much have to explore. If you go to my screen, you just pretty much have to explore and find these guys. Then vassalize, let's say, Chukchi. If you have a vassal in the same continent, you can take a province next by. Once you core it, just exploring Alaska is easy peasy, right? And that's 2 points.
Yeah. Very true. Very true.
In the meantime, Monto is pretty much AFK and speed free, so it's not much happening here. He's just drilling, so we can go straight to Corbett's point of view, I would say.
Corbett declared his independence war now, and he's at war with half of the tributary, well, the vassals of Ming, but obviously they're all at 100% disloyalty, so they're not going to be helping much.
There's an important question in the chat if they could not just go speed 5 to do something. No, because it's an MP game. You see that there is, besides the player, there's also me and Ludi observing, spectating the game. So even though it's not on our computers, we are on, like, all 4 of us are on the computers in Sweden using Parsec to control them. And with that and super speed computer and internet, it's speed 4 that you can go do at most. You cannot do speed 5.
Wait, so you telling me I've been lied to, Zlevik? I clicked speed 5, but we're getting speed 4? What is this?
Yes. And honestly, I would personally probably prefer something that we did last season. So casters couldn't observe, they had to focus on the player's point of view, but at least the players could do speed 5, which on these computers, these are NASA computers. Speed 5 on this computer is like less than 2 seconds per month. Speed 4
I agree
official.
with you on that. I agree with that. I feel like just focusing on the player POV would likely be the better choice. since it would allow the player more time to do more things with their nation.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be as laggy as well. Corbett over here is absolutely crushing Ming.
Yeah. So looking at his quests, what would be the peace deal? Did he take any other subjects to help him in this war, or he's doing that alone?
He has a few other allies. He's got
Let's go your point of view.
5, 6, 7 allies.
That's good.
So it's basically evened out, right? Like 7 or 8 against 7 or 8, essentially.
I like how these Chinese are going CAF meta, because if you pull the war screen again, they're having almost as much CAF as infantry.
Oh, true. Actually, you're right. Yeah. 32,000 versus 25,000. Not to be trifled with, that's for sure. We look over here as well. He basically allied the ones on the outer rim, so that essentially he can take as much land as possible from the ones within the closer areas. Yeah, that's really smart. But at the same time, these ones in the closer area to Ming will likely declare their own independence war afterwards. So
yeah,
it's good to have a separate war afterward.
If you go go on.
You also have a lot of new missions added a while back, actually, not recent, but most people don't even know these exist, right? As the breakaway Chinese states.
Domination added this, right?
Yeah. Some of these are pretty good. Like, you get 1 extra Miltech advance if you have 25% war score. So he could potentially get Miltech 5 by doing that, right?
Yeah, but I think they don't really need that with Ming being so ruined, and so getting the alternative, which is 450 power points, is probably more worth it.
True. Which one of them had the monument thing? Because the other bit here gives them 3 levels on the monuments.
The monument, I think Montu had it.
Montu. So Montu can make use of that.
Yeah.
He just needs to get like 15 provinces within certain areas, so
yeah,
not too hard.
Speaking
Especially
of
since he also
Montu,
needs to do the he also needs to do the governing capacity one, right?
Yeah. Speaking of Montu, he already got 2 missions, and he has a mission to get 4 of them completed, as you see. So it's on the way. He's also slowly allying some AIs. He allied Min, Nink, and Dali. I would say as the truce is over, he has to hurry up, because the other AIs are also allying each other. If they declare their independence war first, he might be in trouble.
Oh yeah, look at that. Everyone wants a piece of Ming.
Yeah, he seems not to be rushing this. I don't love this skin. It's just so gold.
I like how he's just casually drilling over there.
Yeah, let's go to your point of view. Show me if the units of Wu are different, or they're the same.
Well, we changed the time. They're the same units because we have a truce. Wu is triple in size.
They're
now.
the same picture.
Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more provinces for Wu.
Very nice. Did he take up Gems province?
Let's see. He didn't, but he's bordering Gems provinces.
Mm-hmm.
So next war he can take Gems provinces. Actually, he probably could have taken in this war Shenyang. Well, he didn't take Shenyang.
Maybe he didn't want to rush it. Can you show the AE map mode? If something changed. Okay, that's easy. I mean, he has truce with all of these nations now anyway, right? Because they were helping Ming. So he has 15 years of truce with all of them.
Yeah, it's all gonna go below 50 by the time that's over. Qi just declared its own independence war, and Qi is allied with, let's see how many of the other... oh, it's just Qi, actually. Wow, okay. That's very brave of them. Ming with half of this area with... Oh, no, never mind. Everyone's declared their own separate wars, actually.
That's interesting.
There's another one from Ning, another one from Liang. Wow. 4 already. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. I mean, now, what would you do in case of what Corbett had? Because Corbett went just and took 100% war score, which is 15 years of truce. So he can't do really much for the next 15 years. Do you think it would be better to just get the independence and like 9 years of truce? I think probably taking provinces is better because it's just a couple of years difference.
I'd say taking the provinces
Yeah.
is the best choice.
You can scale
Because
as well.
you can also reset the truce by attacking one of the tributaries if you're fast enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, say, for example, you attack Ryukyu here. Well, he couldn't get a...
No
Ryukyu.
CB. Yeah.
No,
No CB might be a bad idea with his A.
A... How much would that
Mink
be?
wouldn't even accept.
Yeah.
He had 2 ruins.
Oof.
Not even close.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. That would have been nice to reset the truce at least, or just...
Yeah.
cause
I mean,
more
if he
havoc
goes
than
speed 4, it's alright. He has enough time.
For sure. For sure. There's more than enough time, yeah.
Yeah.
We're like 37 minutes left into the run, so...
Yeah, and there won't
A
be
lot
any
of time.
restarts here.
Can we switch over to the objectives for a second?
Yeah, there you go.
So, spawn faceting is back on the table now because he's literally at war with Shi, which is the province that Shenyang, which is the
Is
province
he?
that he needs to.
I don't
yeah.
think it's his war.
Oh, is it? Oh, you're right. It's
Yeah,
actually
of course.
Liang. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah.
But he doesn't
It's
take it
Liang.
the next war. I mean, he has to rush because what's the year? The 1451 in your case, or is it later?
68.
I mean,
He's got
what's
the
the year
truce.
in game for you?
What?
Okay,
Confused.
I will change the. I will check it myself. 1455. Okay, now I can see it. I wanted to check what's the in-game year.
Oh,
So-
what's the in-game year
Yeah,
now?
eh,
Okay.
So
my
you
bad.
know, AIs in Europe they tend to spawn around 1460. So he really had to take it right away in the first war. So his
you
chance
mean
of taking,
faceting
yeah,
before
his
the
chance of taking
AI.
the faceting is just gonna keep decreasing over
Yeah.
time.
The usual suspects are either the Ottomans after they take Constantinople, or sometimes even Florence can spawn it in Siena, or Siena itself, or Antwerpen is a lot of the times also the usual suspect. So.
Yeah. There's a good question in the chat, and maybe Ghibli will help us answering it. What if Ming ceases to exist and he is releasing Ming as a subject? I think that should count, right, Ludi?
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. As long as he has Ming as a vassal, even if it's just released from a core, should be fine, right?
Yeah.
I guess the game master is the one that's gonna
Even
have
if it
the final
doesn't
say on this
count,
one.
he can just cancel like return core to Ming, and after 5 years of truce, attack them and vassalize, right? That would still count.
Yeah, I'd say
And
that
Ghibli
would
just
work.
said just having as a subject counts. So releasing is alright. Let's switch to my point of view because we've got the Independence War. Look, he
Oh wow,
attacked.
that is a big she.
Yeah, so we've got Yue Min Ning, Shi Dali, Qi Yan Jin. Even Ayufaya is helping against Ming here. Hopefully he did manage to get occupation most of these lands. Just Ning took this one.
Yeah, that's pretty good chunk of land as well. Because then afterwards he's got access to Dali.
Yeah. Sorry, let's go to point of view of Montu, and I want to see what. Oh, his rebels are running around. Do you see this?
His rebels are going to be
kill them.
fighting against
Yeah.
Ayutthaya though.
Yeah, I want to see what provinces he wants to take. See, he's trying to figure that out right now. He's just focusing on getting, as fast as possible peace deal for the province that he's occupying. One of these provinces is not occupied by him. The Shuhuan on the right hand side is occupied by his ally. He doesn't know. I
I don't think he knows. Yeah.
in his case, I would probably focus on getting one province in the east of China to get, to be able to get the great projects later, right? Because most of the great projects
True.
are around there.
You basically have 5 of them right next to each other, don't you?
Yeah, exactly.
Around the Wu area, so
Yeah, if you go to my point of view, you see it's 1, 2, 3, 4, but this is a level 2 one. This is 2 of them here, right? So it's pretty much 5 of them, and this is even level 2. So even if the crew is to level 1 after conquering, it still counts as 2 points. So just getting all of this is easy.
yeah.
But the problem is
Very true.
he is not occupying any province. He has to try occupying one of them. Rush for one of them! You can do this! Just only 3 of them left. That's the streamer now. I'm wondering who's I5 occupying for. Is this gonna occupy for him? No, it seems that
We should switch over to
Fine.
your POV because we're on my POV right now.
Oh, we are. Oh my god, why are you not saying anything?
I wanted to see when are you gonna figure it out.
You know, I think it's mixed in my stream deck because I'm right now first cam and this is the first player cam. So see, it's mixed.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
So my cam is first one, your cam is the second, and then Corpus is first and Monto is second. So it's mixed. It should be the other way around. That's why I mixed it. Sorry, guys. Why did I not say anything, Ludi? I'm just going to Monto's point of view. There will be no this kind of issues.
I was trying to help. I was looking at the monuments as well.
Well, let's see his quests. The chat is saying Monto is too slow, but just a reminder, because also some of you mentioned that you don't know Monto. It's because if you're not watching Stellaris, you don't know him, but he's a very well-known Stellaris creator that does play EU4 as well. So he got invited to join us for this season. And why he might be too slow, I think it still should be alright, because the great projects is getting about the foothold in the East China, which he will not get in this war, it seems. But it's alright. You see, he just pissed out for the course around. Now, this is my point of view, right? Yeah, this is my point of view. Let's see the trade centers, because the other mission that he has is about having 7 trade centers. So see, he has 2 already, which he's like pretty much starts with. Third one. And again, the promises with the monuments, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this is 7. So he really had to expand here. I think this is
those 2 are not trade centers, though. They're
yeah, you're right. So this 2.
Whatchamacallit?
That's 4. That's 5. So instead of that, you would need to go into these provinces, 6 and 7.
Yeah.
That's a good catch, Ludi. Yeah. Or maybe here, depending like where he.
There's
is.
a lot in inland. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of low dev as well in that
Yeah.
area that you're looking
Yeah.
at there.
And
It's a
just
lot
like,
lower there than the north.
if he just breaks alliance with Min, it should be easy. It's gonna be shorter truce. So it is doable. We'll see how he plays that out. And if I would be betting on which missions he can get, it's completing 4 missions in the mission tree. He already has 2 of them, so just 2 more of them to be done. I think he can do the great projects. It's just expanding in the East China, and I think he can do the trade centers. These 3 I think he's gonna get. I'm starting to doubt he's gonna do the GAF capacity. It's just too much of it. Even if he switches the GAF reform from Chinese Kingdom to something else, it's still gonna be hard.
Yeah, I actually agree with you. The 5 great projects are doable. The governing capacity is doable. Trade wars using only Navy is not doable because he hasn't started it, and it's going to take a little bit of time for him to do that. Trade centers is doable. 4 missions doable. However, I'm going to be a little bit of a pessimist here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say he's only going to get 2 points max.
Well, the points is still pretty good. Yeah. Let's
I'd say
go. Let's go to point of view of Corbett. I might have to double think right now when I'm switching the point of views because they are mixed. I see he's at war. What's this war about?
This is the war over Chinese hegemony. So he's trying to take the province of Liang.
You know what's this CB about? This is like probably one of the best CBs in game. How the CB works is that every province that you occupy in the war becomes your core.
You'll get a core, exactly.
Yeah, so that's how you can like
that's how
conquer
he got
whole
a
China
core on,
very easily. Yeah,
exactly. That's how he got the core on the province that he attacked.
Yeah,
he did get a little bit of bad RNG with some stuff here, but he's handling it pretty well. So he's got back on it. He's right now at war with Qi and Liang, and altogether they have 15,000. He's got more troops than them.
Yeah.
And his other issue is likely just going to be the rebels, which he can easily handle. Hey guys, he's going to catch him over here in Hanju. He's going to wipe out these troops. I'm guessing he's going to reinforce with the defenders. Wait, what happened to the rest of his army? Did he just go bankrupt? No way.
No. Oh, he did.
He did just go bankrupt.
What?
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 I'm so
Do you want to
confused
call
right
him? Do you want to call him?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What?
I honestly, I don't know which button to click right now to call them because they're mixed. I'm gonna click this.
Hello?
Are we talking to?
No,
Corbett or
I'm calling the.
Montu?
I'm calling Montu, how is it going?
Calling the right person?
No, you want
Yes.
to call Corbett,
Medium,
but
medium
we
all
want
right.
to-
Medium all right.
We
I'm,
wanted to talk to you, Montu. Yeah.
Good, good. I'm partway through doing the my 4 missions. I need to renovate capital, so I need to develop 10 more times my capital and get a marketplace before the end, and solidify domain for that 100 extra dev. I've grabbed probably about 40 so far. I'm also looking at centers of trade. Dali has 2. Ning has 1 right next to them. Ming's got another one. My truce might have finished by that time. I just keep trying to get to speed 4 and it keeps kicking me out. Is my only sad face moment. You get to claim
Sorry
on.
for
I'll
that.
take that claim.
Do
No,
you plan
it's
to
your fault.
do you plan to get the Great Projects mission because Ming pretty much has 5 of them in the east, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I was thinking about grabbing that during the war, but my allies were very great, and they had taken all the provinces by the time I got
You
up
were
there with
too
my
slow
army,
to
so I just
occupy
couldn't.
it.
Yeah, exactly. I was too slow to. Well, to be fair, I only thought halfway through. I was like, wait, this is going much better than expected. I should probably grab some centers of trade and stuff, and then by that point, it was just a little bit too late.
Of course. All right, we'll leave you that, and good luck with the next wars.
Thank you.
Be safe. Be safe. Live long and prosper.
Let's go to Corbett's point of view, and I will let you talk, Lodi. I'll let you talk.
So
He almost got the
Corbett-
war exhaustion, right?
yeah, I think he will get the war exhaustion, but I think he's also nation ruining because I don't know what he's doing. He knows if he restarts, he loses all the points. Right?
Yeah. Should I call him?
Yeah. Let's just make sure he
3,
knows that.
2, 1, calling.
Montu,
Hello?
is that you?
It is not.
Yeah, we got the right one this time. How are you doing, Corbett?
I have messed up almost irreparably.
Yeah, well, what happened, man? You were doing so freaking good. We were like, oh, he's getting 5 points, and then bankrupt.
I was mismanaging my finances because for some reason I thought Jingzhou was the Gems province because I saw 2 of them, right? There's this one and there's this one. And so I thought that the bottom one was the farmlands one that had the gems, but it's farmlands with grain, and I'm so stupid.
Yeah,
Well,
we
I
were wondering
chose
why you didn't
Pro.
take the gems.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just misclicked. I just chose the wrong province.
Oh.
But I think there might be still a way for me to recover this. It's just gonna be tough, you know.
You're gonna have to chill for a few years because you got to get rid of that bankruptcy. before
Yeah, you're just
anything
gonna
else.
save this ruin campaign.
Well, here's the thing. I might actually
Okay.
not. I might just truce break Ming and vassalize them because they have no troops. That'll give me the war
Okay.
exhaustion as well. But they do have 125 war score, which is kind of an issue.
Mhm.
It's just a little too much.
We'll be looking to see that happen, and good luck with this.
Thank you.
Okay, he should not hear us anymore. The thing is, it's gonna work, Lodi.
It's gonna work. It's gonna work. I have faith. He's gonna do good. He's gonna do good.
Yeah,
He's been in worse situations, so he can go through this for sure.
I'm gonna.
All he's got to do is just ask Zlevik to fix his save. That's
Yeah, I'm ready. Give me that save.
How would you save this, Zlevik? Tell us right now.
Yeah, let me share my screen. I'll do this. I'll click escape. And I'll
Alt
just exit
F4.
the menu, and I'll just 1444 because there's no sense to save a game that is in 1460.
How many points did he get so far? Just 1 point, right?
Yeah, he has 1 point. Let me show you. Yeah.
The thing is, the point that he has and the 20 war exhaustion is instant. You basically can do both of those in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So I actually agree with you. Restarting would probably be the best choice. Is you could still get the fast hitting and vassalization of Ming if you push it really fast, right? And the rebels
look,
maybe.
the issue is you cannot go beyond speed 4 So
Yeah.
in the next 20 minutes he would not play more than now. So I would say I would stay with this save, meaning that he can take war exhaustion easily. He just has to stab up to be able to truce break, and he can still count for Ming to like disappear from the map in the next 20 minutes and then release it as a vassal, and then he has 3 points.
True. Yeah, you're right. True. I guess he would just force or forsake rebels and faceting, if anything.
Yeah.
You never know. Maybe he still can get it. And he's not going to get fully annexed anyway, so he's fine. 151 to get him.
I mean, it's far from
It
fine.
Yeah. He might actually still get a couple of his neighbors work together.
Yeah.
To be fair, he's got 15 years of truce with them, right? So 64.
Yeah.
Got another.
I want to see
6
his
years.
point of view. Now I have to double think. Okay, he was player 1. There it goes. Let's see how he tries to get out of this. I'm a bit worried. It's gonna be hard. Oh yeah, he wants to get out. Do they want all of his promises except capital? Did you see this?
Yes, they do.
That would be bad.
That is actually really bad.
But how many troops do they have altogether?
Not many. 10,000? 20,000? They
That's-
recruited back actually, so they do have quite a few now.
Yeah, and I remember he took tech before going bankrupt, so he also has
He
tech
did,
from
yeah.
military. Yes, it's not that bad. Oh, he just lost
It's
capital.
not as bad. How many years does he have until, let me check, until he finishes the bankruptcy? Oh, he's gonna go bankrupt again, never mind. Whew. Yep. Oh. Right now he's got until 63, so 4 years until he finishes the bankruptcy. Unless he goes bankrupt in the meanwhile.
Yeah.
He hasn't changed his unit type as well.
Honestly, now I'm thinking he should probably have started the moment he went bankrupt.
Yeah. Yeah. He really should.
That's a little thing that we love about Speed 5, because one bad decision might take you for, oh, he's gonna take 5 points
I
to,
think he's
oh,
gonna
he has to
restart.
restart, right?
He's gonna restart.
And that's certainly
Let's
what
see.
happened here. I think Monto just clicked his third mission, so he's just lacking one more. Yep.
Almost there. Is this his first point?
He needs one more mission taken to get the first point. And it looks
In
like
Corbett's
he's asking for time, so 20 minutes. Yep.
Corbett's definitely thinking if he should restart or not.
Yeah, he is restarting.
Okay.
That's probably a good decision, but yeah, let's see the quest again. Why Corbett is starting? He can take the loans easily, just doing the same thing. He can do war exhaustion is always easy, just doing the right steps. But 90 minutes, it's not as easy. So 2 points at least. Can he do anything else? Maybe Ming, right, in this 20 minutes. But I don't think he can take more than 3 points.
I'd say 3 points would be the cap as well, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm betting now it's gonna be 2. I think it's gonna be 2 points.
So
Still
you
too
think
little
just
time.
the war exhaustion and the
Yeah,
loans?
yeah. Maybe this time he's not gonna take corruption before releasing himself.
Yeah, maybe.
Just let me know once he restarts and you'll be in game, and we'll see all of his first moves. I'll switch to his point of view once that happens. So in the meantime, like Montu has his playstyle. He's not playing super fast, but it's also problematic what he mentioned, that it keeps slowing down the speed because of the observer. So he could be playing 4 or 5
Yeah.
speed, but he's forced to speed 3-4.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we're back in with Corbett here. And
Let's go to his point of view then. Let's see how he
Listen.
handles the start. Remove the troops. What now? Taking loans? Okay.
I'm
that
guessing
is-
he's doing the same strat.
I mean, taking loans is alright because he took over some of them. But what's next?
Getting the corruption.
And bankrupt. I think he doesn't know that it impacts the nation release. He only took 4 corruption this time.
Maybe he knows, but he's doing it for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, the negative stability helps with the mission that requires you to have all the loans taken. Just to use the loan cap, but do you really need it?
Especially since getting rid of the corruption is a absolute pain.
Yeah.
I can feel how he's still in there. He's not giving up, you know?
Yeah.
He's definitely gonna try until the bitter end to get this going.
Yeah.
And win.
There it goes. He just released himself.
Yep.
Took 3 loans. Could have taken 1-person loans.
Very true. Very true.
But it's fine. Repays all of them. And there goes his 1 point.
Yep. Back on to the same spot.
Yeah. Why he's doing that, let me show you something today. That's gonna be... That's my point of view. Right? No, that's your point of view. Of course it was.
Yep.
Okay. So, 2 things. One, there's a war that's about to just declared. Yuan Min versus Ningdali Tunging. Should be easy. So he wants to go for the trade centers, right? 1 here and 1 here. So we'll be having
Gold mine
4.
as well, I guess. Oh no, actually Henyang is the gold mine, right?
Gold mine is here. He is definitely gonna be aiming to get this. So expand by at least a hand development. Might be enough from this war, so he's gonna have 4 missions taken. But I wanted to show you something today. So I will remind you about it in every session. Because Montu, I think he was watching a lot of your old guides, because he seems to like the monopolies.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, he's not giving the +1 mana privilege though. What is this?
Because monopoly is more important. I want to call out
dear.
Ludi, that back when you were saying that monopolies are good, it was back when the limit of
Hey,
privileges
monopolies.
was 4. The limit of privileges
Monopolies.
was 4 back then.
Yeah. Monopolies are still good, but only if you
certain
have
cases.
extra. If you're not expanding in the next 10 years within that particular trade good, it's actually not bad to get the extra money ahead of time, since it's only 2 years worth of production for that particular good that you're losing out on, and you get 1 mercantilism.
It's war for
Free
trade.
mercantilism.
It's war for trade nations in the nodes where it's really needed to have mercantilism.
But most
yeah,
importantly, you want to give it out.
Yeah.
But the loyalty equilibrium, I would say, because a lot of the times, because it doesn't have the influence, right? It only has the loyalty equilibrium.
It's just 5%.
Better than nothing. If you have
it's still
3
shit.
slots open,
It's still shit. They're better. They're just better privileges to be taken usually.
go. Especially in 1.36 now, there's
Yeah.
so many.
It seems like this war is gonna be fast. I mean, it's gonna be problematic to get war score on Tuging and Dali because of the fort here, but it still should be fairly easy. And his ally is stealing again a province.
I'm guessing he's gonna go for Henyang, right? Because he's gonna get the gold mine. No, I would. If I was him.
So Wealthy Jester in the
Stop.
Wealthy Jester in the chat, he's a fan of monopolies. He's saying the money now is more worth than money later, but it's not like this. You take the money now, and then over the next 10 years, you do not own any money from production of that trade goods. And this 10 years, your production for this trade goods, in most of the cases, is gonna increase.
Will go
Unless
up,
the
yeah.
cases like Ludi mentioned, that you don't expand in that trade goods, you don't develop that trade goods,
and you don't develop. That's very important.
you don't get prosperity on that trade goods, and yes, but it still get 20% less. So yes, this is basic and economy, but the other way around that you're saying, Wealthy Jester.
Some very good examples of when monopolies are actually good is, for example, if you're playing as the English and you're planning on losing the provinces in France, and you give the monopolies on wine, right? Because your only wine provinces are in Aquitaine and so on. And then you basically get free money because you get rid of the monopoly too, since you don't have the provinces with that particular trade good anymore. That's free money right there. It's very situational though. And aside from that, a lot of the times you just want to, especially after the 1480s when you start developing, it's not worth it.
I want to read one comment from the chat that I think explains it very well, and that's our beloved player from the third match, Lambda, Monopoly kickoff. That's it. That's all you have to know about monopolies and considering them. All right.
Are you telling me Paradox should buff monopolies? Is this what you're saying here?
I mean, if it was giving like 2 or 3 mercantiles per monopoly, I would still not take it probably, but maybe more often for some days.
You know, the real question is why was it nerfed in the first place, right? Because it was plus 10 equilibrium before. Loyalty equilibrium.
I mean, it's not
And then
a
they
big
nerfed
change
it to
anyway.
plus 5. It was the most useless change in any game.
Yeah. What's Corby doing in the meantime? Did he do anything? He's just probably trying to get past the truce, right?
Basically just waiting for the truce, yeah.
Yeah, and he's setting
getting a
his
lot
up
of
for,
horrible events as well.
He's setting himself up for the truce breaks. I saw that he got military access from Korea, etc. Also, he'll be able to truce break him later.
Yeah. I'm guessing he's gonna keep that for before the session finishes though.
We have a very good comment in the chat. Monopoly should give 200% morale, yeah. Then I might consider it. Maybe.
What's your favorite new privilege with the 1.36? Especially from the ones that they added now.
I mean, the one that I really like, because of my game... let me change the camera so people will see us, actually. The one that I like, because of my gameplay style, is the one for the burgers. That is... let me maybe switch so I can read it. That is giving the interest per annum and reduce inflation costs. I just play a lot of loans and expand by just over-expanding the loans. This one is pretty cool, especially if you have a high equilibrium.
Especially Florence is really good, this one. Because you get the extra interest per annum reduction from the mission as well.
And there's also good call-outs in the chat. Of course, the regional privileges that you get from the mission trees, like in Persia, which reduces the death cost in the mountains, hills, etc. in the Persian and Khorasan regions. The one that the Arabians have for the desert. These are kind of a good additions that I liked. They were in the game before because Sweden has something similar for the provinces. Norway also has it. And it makes, especially for the single player, if you want to play a bit tall, these are really good changes.
Somalia also has hydroponic, whatever, I forgot the privilege name. I think it's for desert provinces also, or was it for coastal desert province? I don't remember.
I think it's for both.
Chat can help us.
Both. So somebody in chat is saying the audio seems to be broken, like the music from 2 games are overlapping. Just in case, just mute your music in game, Ludi. So it's gonna help. So this war is still ongoing. He has 99% of the war score. He could peace out already, even for all of this, including the trade center or just the trade center. Does almost no AE for this province. It's like 14 AE for all of this. I'll take just as much as possible to be able to get this mission.
Does he have 100 development after he takes those? He could also just develop some provinces.
It's hard to say because the mission is about expanding by having development. I don't know what he started with.
He started with the 5 provinces in the south. So that's actually
if there is Yua in your game, you could check it probably easily.
Yeah, it's not enough. He needs to take more.
Okay. How much he has? How much?
So he starts with this originally, right?
It has how much development it is?
That is 70 development.
Okay, he has
this
140.
is 20 development.
Now he has 183. So
so he actually should have enough then, yeah.
Yeah. He just had to piece out of these guys and these guys. Click it. Okay, he has 4. He has even 5 taken. Yeah, that's the first point from 1-2. That is awesome.
Good job, man.
Yep. So we have just 8 minutes left. Do you think he's gonna take another mission? What's his truce with Ming? His truce with Ming is ending in 2 years. So technically, he should be able to do both trade centers and what's the other one, and the monuments. This has
He already
1,
has
2, 3,
5.
4 trade centers, and this is 5. So he only needs 2 from China. That's easy. And then he needs the monuments, but this promises cost a lot of war score as well, so I'm not sure he's gonna have enough war score to take all of them. But I think it's possible.
Yeah. How much war score is that? 41% fall.
Yeah. That's, 27, 11, 15, so let's do about 22. Just don't go from here, go from here. Yeah, I think he can do this. Let's go to Corby's point of view in the meantime.
Okay, Corbett is at war once more into the fray against Zamon. This time he's got less allies than in the previous run. So this time is the opposite. Previous run Ming had roughly 15,000 troops less. Now his alliance set has 15,000 troops less.
Okay.
With Ming having actually now it's pretty much equal. Somebody recruited a lot of units. Who was it? Speak right now. Okay, let's see where his army is focusing on. He's trying to get the capital of Ming.
I think he's gonna end up with 2 points. It's just not enough time to do more than just war exhaustion.
Yeah, 6 minutes is not much.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd say just go for the war exhaustion.
Yeah. Let's just see his point of view directly. Once Montu will declare on Ming, I will switch to his point of view, but for now he's just waiting for the truce to end. And Ming is dying to Chagatai in the meantime. Just like...
Yeah.
It's actually interesting. I will go to my point of view. Look at this. This is Chagatai Khanate conquest of Ming. And this... Oh, see, they took these provinces. So they're like doing like... Look at this border go from Chagatai.
That is disgusting.
They're like almost fully occupied by rebels in the meantime.
Chagatai is just glad we're gonna attack Ming and take his neck.
I mean, these are dry lands, so that's probably the 3 best provinces in his lands right now. Oh,
yeah. Well, this man clearly knows how to run a country.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to Corbett's point of view.
Corbett actually has his second war for independence. I do believe he truce broke. And I believe he did that to get the exhaustion. Did he have it?
If he's saying something in the chat, that's he declared independence, but he's still vassal. But I think it's he's saying it's fixed now. I don't know. I think he didn't take the grant independence in the peace deal.
He didn't take the grand independence. Yeah, he had a white piece. I'm not mistaken. Let me check.
I don't know what's happening. But he got war exhaustion from it, right? How much war exhaustion is? 10. Okay,
No,
it's just
not
a more, and that's the second
10.
mission.
A little bit more.
Is this event every Monday? Yes. We will be... I mean, right now there will be a break.
We do have a break though. Yeah.
Because of Christmas, obviously.
Exactly, yeah.
Do you have the calendar, Ludi? With the reminder of the next sessions?
We're coming back January 4th, was it?
Yeah, I think 8th. That will be January 8th.
Okay.
Because next week is Christmas and 2 weeks is like 1st of January. I believe you're coming back on the 8th.
Right. Or is it January 15th? No, I think it's January 15th. Yeah. So we're coming back January 15th, then 17th, and 22.
And there will be one extra session for last week. Which we have to agree internally on first. Let's go to Montu's point of view because he declared war on Ming. I really think that might be a great comeback of Montu and he's gonna end up with 3 points.
Okay. You think he's gonna go for the monuments then?
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'll switch to my point of view. Let's see if he can take. He needs 2 trade centers, right?
Yeah.
Oh, but there are no mini trade centers here to be taken. So he
There's only
needs to
monuments
attack Wu as well. He needs to attack Wu. It
Is
should be
Wu-
easy. Wu has no allies and
Yeah.
truce with him. So he has to attack Wu as fast. But let's focus on the monuments, right? He has
Yeah.
to attack Wu for the monuments as well, because these are 4 monuments. There are 2 in
do
Nanjing.
it.
Actually, that would be enough, because he's level 5, right? This is 1.
Mhm.
This is 2. This is 3, and this will count for 2 because it will be at level 1. 1 destroy.
Yep.
So you have 5 points for monuments here, and then he needs to attack Wu for the 2 trade centers. And you have 3 points. And apparently Corbett has the war exhaustion done. Yep, there it goes. So he has the 2nd point taken.
Perfect.
And he's tapping out. I'm not surprised he can't really do much more.
He needs to peace out. Montu needs to peace out really fast
Yeah.
because he's got 1.45 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to doubt because he did not attack Wu yet.
Yeah, I don't think because he needs to get how much more score.
But he can take the monuments. AI will agree on
Should
the
do it.
monuments already.
ASAP.
Montu, come on. Maybe let's talk to him to make sure that he understands he's just 1 minute left.
Yeah. But,
Montu, you have just 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Okay, and I just turned off. I just let him know. Yeah,
Hello?
I think... I was saying that we only have 1 minute left.
I know. I think I've just done the 3. Oh no, they went down by a level, didn't they?
No. You do have 5 points. You do have 5 because there are 2 in Nanjing and 1 is of level 1. So you have the point.
Well, I just grabbed
the
I've grabbed them. I've just declared the peace now because I thought we were about to run out of time, and I grabbed the 3. I think I did it right. Well,
Yeah, that's 5. That's 5 of them over there. You have the point for the monuments. Because level 1 counts for 2 points, and you have 1 that is down level 1.
cool.
There are 2 monuments in Nanjing, so yeah, we can give you the point.
How many trade centers do you have now?
I think he doesn't hear us anymore. I turned this off. But he doesn't have enough. If I check, he
He's one
has
short.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He needs 2 more, but that's not enough time.
He's more. Oh, that's unfortunate.
And there goes the time. Okay, perfect.
Oh.
So that's surprising. Did you expect that there would be a draw in this game? Or both players getting 2 points?
No. I thought Montu's gonna get 2 points.
And Corbett a bit more. That one misclick with the bankruptcy, I think it just broke all of his plans.
It did. It really did. Goes to show that sometimes you never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Shall we switch the camera to me and Lodi? Okay, there it goes. But even though there were less points than we expected, I think it was still pretty exciting because unexpected happened, right?
For sure.
There goes the players. I'll start with Corbett. Corbett, what happened with the bankruptcy?
Okay, so the only reason I fought that war that I went bankrupt in is because I clicked the wrong province in the first peace deal. Super embarrassing.
Oh man.
Yeah, and so I had to get it back somehow because I wanted to spawn faceting still, and you can do that in gems. I did that in Shenyang once, but it just didn't work out.
Yeah. Do you think you would get more points if you didn't go bankrupt and restart it?
Oh, absolutely, because I had support rebels already in one of my rivals, so I was going to let them fire, and then I was going to enforce that, and then Ming, if I waited a few years, they might have lost 25% province war score, and that would allow me to vassalize them.
Yeah. Okay. Montu, how about you? Did you know that just attacking Wu would be enough to get the trade centers? You could do it in the very end.
So I did, but I ran out of time basically. I kept getting knocked down to speed 3, which was just tough. Had I had an extra 3 or 4 more in-game years, I could have probably snapped up WoW. But you run out of time when these sorts of things happen. I'm very glad I doubled my aim for the day, which was getting 1 point, and instead we got 2. So that's twice as good.
And you're right now above Lambert and on par with Torier that didn't play yet.
That's really good job, guys. That's really good job. I have a question for both of you, but I need you to be honest, okay? Did you guys notice that Zlevic has a goatee?
Yeah.
Just a little
Always
bit.
knows.
Everyone knows, except you, Ludwig.
Kind of hard to miss.
Really?
It is there on his face.
Literally check my avatar on YouTube. It has a goatee.
Always been there.
All right, guys. Thanks for coming today, and hopefully see as much fun next week and even more points. Thanks, Corbett. Thanks, Montu.
See you next time. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays.
All right. That was exciting, and I think the last match will be even more exciting because in a couple of minutes we'll see Torior versus Lambda, playing in an interesting region of the world. So before that, we of course have a quick ad and a couple of minutes of break.
It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train, yeah.
Alleluia.
Here's a good vibe train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe train, 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 train. Here's a good vibe train, 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 train. Good vibe train, yeah.
Hey, we're back. Of course, I'm Slemming, and here we've got you've got Ludi with me. We are just before the final match of today in the EU4 draft. So a reminder for anyone that joined in the meantime, EU4 draft is all about the challenges. So we have 2 players that do not know their nations, they do not know their challenges. They'll get to pick their nation in a second, and then to pick 5 challenges each, which they will try to complete in the next 60 minutes. If you take a look at the points we have so far in the draft, you see that Corbett just took 2 additional points, so he's at 7. Cleo that got 0 in the first match is at 4. Lambda is gonna play with Torio right now, so we'll see if they stay on the 3rd and 4th place, or maybe they will move a bit by competing out of the challenges. And finally, Montu and Lambert got some points in the end. Perfect. Shall we get to our players?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I think we have some of the best players around.
Yes. And you had from Torior and the first review from Lambda, but I did see that you're streaming already with a face reveal, so it's a kinda late face reveal.
Yeah,
Torior,
I wanted.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Oh no! So I think last week I said if I get 7, I'll do it. But it should have been the other way around because otherwise, like, there's some incentive for me to intentionally fail. So.
Yeah.
So I retroactively changed it to if I didn't get 7, and I didn't get 7 points. So here I am.
But
hello.
Do you plan to get 7 today, though?
I'll try. Maybe if I do, I get. Do I get to hide my face camera or something?
Yeah, honestly, I saw your nations. You did see your nations as well a couple of minutes ago. I know the challenges. I think your challenges and nations are the easiest today because you got a pretty big countries to choose from. And having that in mind, Torior, do you plan to increase your amount of the points today?
Yes, at least by 2.
Not
increase from the last time, just total 2 points is good enough.
I mean, you have 2 already.
I mean, 2 today, 4 total?
Yeah, 4 total. That would put you on par with Cleo. Yeah, that would be really good. So having that in mind, let's see the nations. As said, these are pretty big ones and pretty strong ones with a lot of potential. Ludi, shall we get to the coin flip to decide who's gonna ban first?
Yes, sir. All right, gentlemen. Which one of you decided first last time? Because I don't remember. Which one decided the coin?
You just choose Ludi.
Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Torier, you decide. Which one? You want a bamboo or do you want the number 1?
Give me the plant.
The plant, okay. And the plant it is. So you get to choose.
Perfect. So just a reminder, now both of the players will ban 2 nations each. So the first ban goes to Torior. Who would like to ban?
So maybe Novgorod?
So number 10. Lambda?
Number 1.
Mali. Okay, Torior, what's your second ban?
A second. How about Karakoyunlu?
Okay, QQ it is. And Lambda?
Number 2.
Adam. Okay. Perfect. So with this band, we are left with 6 nations, and Torior, you will be picking first. What's your choice?
Let me see what's left. Maybe I'll try Tunis. Haven't played that in a while.
Okay, so number 3 it is. That's an interesting pick. Lambda, are you going for Kilwa or Ethiopia?
I go for Crimea.
Crimea. All right, nice.
Oh.
I like that choice. Bold one.
I mean, if you give me a horde, I think I'm obligated to.
All right. Yeah, that seems about right. Let's go and review our challenges then. There it goes. So since Torior was picking first and banning first, I'll let you Lambda pick the challenge first.
Can we have a copy in Discord of what they are, because it's really blurry?
Yeah, it is a bit blurry for me.
Let me try doing a screenshot for you quickly.
Thank you very much.
Is the bitstream,
right now.
bitrate for the stream okay?
On vMix, it looks alright for me.
For me as well. Can we confirm in chat as well if it's okay the stream or?
I posted the challenges in the Discord as well. Be better.
Okay.
Guys, who's going for control all of Madagascar first? That's the best one.
I will do Golden Age.
So challenge number 7. There
Yep,
it
7.
goes.
Sorry.
Sorry, what would be your
Okay.
first pick?
How about Own Rome? 5.
Challenge number 5 on Rome. Lambda.
Number 8.
From a different nation. There it goes. Sorry,
I'll take 9. A state with 100% loyalty.
Alright, thank you. Lambda.
Number 4.
That's a good one for Crimea for sure.
Mm.
Torior.
Maybe 100 spy network in 2 rivals.
Challenge number 2. There it goes. Lambda.
Number 10.
Alright, so flip Orthodox. Coptic. Torior.
Wait, let me check what is left.
Hard ones for your picks.
Yeah, maybe I'll try
Or
the gold mines.
And
Okay.
then,
So
Byzantium.
challenge number 3.
and then Madagascar.
So Lambda, are you gonna conquer Madagascar or try vassalizing Byzantium?
Number 1. Seems a bit more realistic. Unfortunately,
Okay, so
horses
the
can't
last-
swim, so.
Last one goes to Troy or some of Madagascar. And we've got one more challenge. A reminder, all of these challenges are 1 point each. And we've got a Steel Siege challenge that is worth 2 points. And I think it's gonna be hard but realistic, because it's gonna be relief in a second that it is. F20 forts.
20.
So just a bit of an investment around the end of the game.
Okay.
Alright, perfect guys. I will let you start the games and set up for everything, and I wish you good luck. When we can see a combination of a hordes and Lambda, we know that's gonna be fun, right, Rudy?
For sure. It's gonna play right into his hand. His less than 10 development in 300 dev.
Yeah.
That's basically the definition of
Yeah.
hordes.
Yeah. Do you know if
And Byzantium is right next to him as well. All
you know
the
if
cores.
Torio is ready?
Yes, all players have arrived. If
I'll just start
he's,
the timer, let them know.
he started.
Okay, awesome.
Yep.
Since we are on my point of view, let's see, and I think we have to be a bit more realistic than in 2 weeks ago for what can be done. I will start what should be very easy for Lambda. What should be fairly easy is the 300 dev. I mean, it's not like uber easy, but because you have 70 development, but it's just 200
I
dev
mean,
to expand.
obviously that with the 300 dev with the golden age are basically, I think actually all of them are insanely easy for him. They're basically tailored to Crimea.
Yeah, the golden age, it's not like super easy because you are a poor horde, so you obviously have to develop to get the large city. You have to develop to get the Renaissance. Homely travel is gonna be probably the easiest one. You have to keep in mind that we are in a multiplayer game, so he's gonna play speed 3-4. I wouldn't say golden age is gonna be super easy, but it's obviously doable for him. Forming a different nation, it's somebody in the chat said that it's obviously the Mongol Empire, but we can rather expect the Golden Horde, which also requires him to to beat the Muscovy within the 60 minutes. So I won't say it's gonna be super easy. It might end up being problematic.
He doesn't necessarily need to do that though. if you really think about it, here's what I would do if I was playing as Crimea, right? You'd brush for the 300 development with below 10 dev per province, right? That would be the first thing you do. So you do that by getting into the Great Horde, which is a very easy early war. You take all of the Caucasus, again, very easy early war for the Crimeans. Then after you've consolidated all of those lands, you well, actually, you probably want to rush for the Byzantine cores first, now that I see, because you also have that objective, right? And then after you want
I
to
feel like he's gonna skip the Byzantium because it's just
really
too much time for a side quest. Yeah, that's at least that would be my approach. That's he has so much stuff to do here. Byzantium might just take too much time.
So let's say if he skips the Byzantine one, right? You go Great Horde, you go the Caucasus, you bring everything below 10 dev within 300, so you get the objective. Follow that up with forming a different nation. You don't need to form the Great Horde.
Yeah.
You can just flip Coptic or Orthodox, and you flip your culture, and you can form so many nations in the Caucasus, let's face it.
Yeah, somebody in the chat said Georgia is gonna, and I think
exactly.
that would be
Georgia would be a no-brainer in my opinion. That would
but
be
that
the
would
easiest
be
by
like
far.
something for like very end, because you want the first to get the development before you start culture switching everything.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you get the development, you can abandon everything if you're not going for Byzantium. And you can just keep a little bit so you can switch over. And you can also release as vassals. So you have the 5 subjects. So you got the 3rd objective without having to even embrace Renaissance if you don't want to do it, right? You get or you embrace Renaissance, you get the 5 feudal society objective for the Age of Discovery and Humiliate Rival, which you're probably going to get from Great Horde or whoever else you might be attacking with Humiliation. So you could do all of that, and you don't even need to go out of the initial area, right? The Caucasus and the Great Horde lands. That's it.
Yeah.
Very easy.
So
but that would imply you don't go for the Byzantine lands at all.
Georgia will be hard to be formed because you cannot be a nomad. So you would have to stop being a horde first. Saying somebody said in the chat Rufinia. Rufinia requires Tech 10, which is not something you can expect from Speed 3-4. So I think it might be actually hard to form something else than the Golden Horde, unless the chat has other ideas. Alright, so I think these are the basics from here. I'm really wondering if he's gonna try doing the Byzantium thing. Yeah, I think it's gonna be hard. But I'll switch to your point of view. And tell me what's happening with Tunis.
Let's switch on over to the objective first, because I completely forgot all the objective. Right now, he's given the Amirs a lot of privileges, so he has the Equilibrium, which is up to 94.70, which is fine. If he sells the Groundlands whenever he reaches 90, he can get 100%.
Did he seize land? Do I say it correctly? He seized land, right? Because the loyalty is pretty low, should be 50 by default.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably should not have done that.
Yeah, he shouldn't have done that. Now, Control Madagascar, I think, is one that we can all agree he's never going to do. So he's by default capped at maximum of +4 points. Own 4 gold mines is actually very easy, unlike what most people would imagine. You have Tafilalt over here, and then you also have a ton of gold mines in the Mali area. And as Tunis, you can get these areas here colonized from your mission, and then afterwards you can just start munching into air and get the low development lands and get the 3 gold mines in Mali afterwards. Mali and Kong. Or if you want to go hardcore, you can also try and go for the province of La Mancha in Castile, right? That's also an option, of course. Oh, even Kosovo is an option if you want it. Even Ethiopia is an option. There's a lot of gold mines around. What else we have there? Rome as a Muslim, basically already done.
What's the allies of Pope? Because that's super RNG, right?
They got OPMs
that's pretty good for him. There's no France and Austria.
Yeah, that's really good. That's it. That's pretty much it. Spy Network 100% in all 2 rivals. So right now, let's see what his rivals are. He's got Lemchen and Papal State. So he's getting.
Can you show
No
the
spy
instant
network.
privileges of Torior? Because there was a call out in the chat that there's a... Yeah, there it goes. There's a monopoly.
There we go. There
So-
we go. So,
so-
can we say that he's a Monopoly enjoyer then?
Yeah, I think he also watched your guides, the old guides.
Clearly.
Yeah, or it means that another good player confirms that monopolies are good and Slavik is wrong.
There you go. Exposed, Slavik, exposed. Now I don't know why he's not getting the spy network so he can get that objective out of the way fast though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it also can be RNG. Because remember, you can get the event which screws up your entire spy network, so you have to restart.
Mm-hmm.
So you really want to start with getting the spy network in your two rivals first and foremost, right? I would say at least. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, that would be the case. Can I share my screen? I want to show something interesting. It's a pretty interesting play from Lambda because he declared a war on Great Ord and he was fighting against Great Ord, Kandar, and Uzbek. So Uzbek joining the war was a bit bad RNG. But what he managed to do is to convince Uzbek to peace out for 3 provinces of his allies to Kazan. So he just gave up, these 3 provinces to get rid of them. It's like from this mean I'm gonna pay you $50 to fuck off, right?
Basically, yeah.
In real life. So that should
That
be
is
now
very
easy.
smart
That's
indeed.
he got rid of Uzbek. It's just pretty much these guys that are stuck in the capital with high fort defensiveness. What's the fort defensiveness? He's 18%. Siege racing versus breached wall here. Did Muscovy attack sound? Because I see Muscovy running around. It's just a Ryazan.
I think it's just Ryazan
yeah,
here, yeah.
It's not a problem. Yeah, there's a good call out in the chat. Lambda's capital has 18 development, so he has to give it away. It might be a problem, right? Because he has to get to 300 development while giving away Crimea.
Yeah. Well, you also have to realize that you can get 300 development in other provinces, not including the 18 in Crimea. He doesn't need to give that away.
Yeah, I mean, as a horse, you can actually... It's much easier to grow that much, right?
Yeah, exactly. And you can just keep Crimea as the only above 10 development province and get the age objective with it. So.
Yeah. Just one thing to point out here, FYI guys, Lambda had some issues with Parsec, our tool for controlling the computers in Stockholm. So he's playing on his own computer, that's probably why we are stuck with speed 3, he can't really go to speed 4. That might be a disadvantage. And we also
Wait, he cannot go with speed 4 on his own computer, really?
I mean, it's not because of his own computer, but more like connection between his computer in the other side of the world and the one in Sweden.
Right, okay.
So it lags down from speed 4 to speed 3. And what I wanted to say, because of that, we will not have his point of view. So it will be from my point of view, your point of view, or point of view of Torior. He just declared his second war, so obviously he's playing super aggressively. Attacks Circassia, which is not having an allies, that usually happens. So he tries to first expand as much as possible. He just wiped Iskander as well, because it was fighting Ottomans. So he has already a good surrender coming from the Great Ord. There's a question in the chat.
Iskander actually allies Great Horde, so that was...
yeah, that happens sometimes.
Artemis, yeah.
I'm gonna answer a question from the chat. Do they need to succeed in all of the challenges? No, you get 1 point for every challenge you complete. You do not lose any points for failing a challenge. So it's like something you're getting in exchange compared to previous season, because the challenges and nations are harder, but you're not getting a negative points. In this, there's no in this duel, like you have more points than your opponent, you get something extra. There's no something like that. And finally, for the Steel Sea exchange, this one at the bottom of the screen, you get 2 points. So you can get up to 7 points each week, and you just add the points every week until you get to the point where we're deciding who's gonna play for the final.
Now, can we switch over for a second on my screen here?
Yeah. That's...
I thought people were joking, but I'm seeing a lot of monopolies given out here.
I mean,
what is happening? I need to know.
I think Torior just was listening to the chat saying that it's good.
For sure.
Chat cannot be wrong.
Chat, Chad, what are you doing to this man?
I think I have something
I'm
more
curious-
interesting on my point of view. Just sorry to break it because I wanted
Yeah,
to show
yeah,
this
yeah.
art. Do you see this art? Do you see these borders?
Oh, that is just border gore right there.
Oh no,
at
this
its
is
finest.
this is art. And after this first war, he has 120 deaths, so he still needs much more, pretty much 200 more if he considers he has to get rid of Crimea. Or it's being developed to get the golden era, by the way.
The
Spending
golden
all of
era,
the
yeah.
points from raising on the capital. Let's go back
Where
to
do
your
you
point
think
of
he's
view.
going to expand back into Kazan or Nogai? Nogai is pretty low development as well.
Yeah, he's gonna probably pick up nations with little alliances. So Nogai might be hard, more like probably Kazan. We'll see if he goes into Georgia, etc. Probably that would be a good choice. But let's go back to your point of view. Show me what's happening there.
How do you feel about mothballed forts, Levik?
This one mothballed is fine, the Kev one, but the one on the islands, I would just remove it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a waste of cash right there.
Yeah.
But I mean, in general, mothballed forts, I'm not a big fan because I like to keep my army tradition up. So having your forts maintained, not only does it lower the devastation, but it also
It always
keeps
depends.
your army tradition up.
Oh,
Obviously, if
yeah.
you have horrible economy, you're gonna
Yeah.
make some sacrifices, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, what do you think is Torior's plan? Because I have no idea what's going on here. I don't see any. Oh, I'm wrong. He did start getting
yeah.
the spy network now.
Spy network should be rather easy, same as owning Rome, looking at alliances with Pope, unless like Pope allies France, right?
Unless anything changed, which hasn't.
State loyalty, we
he's-
did see that he has equilibrium, so it should be easy. So 3 points, it's already more than he expected, right? If he does these 50 challenges.
How do you think he's gonna approach the 4 gold mines though? Because I'm not seeing any expansion anywhere. Like, he's focusing on the 3 objectives: spy network, Rome, and state loyalty. But I'm also guessing he will try at least to go either for the forts or the gold mine, right?
Yeah, I feel like he might be considering just skipping the gold mines and Madagascar challenges and focusing on the 3 challenges that are easy plus F24s. So, not waste money on get 1 point from 4 gold mines. It should be rather hard to get in the next 45 minutes of speed 3 or 4. And instead of that, just save money, get to 20 provinces. He
You
just has
wouldn't-
to expand to have 20 provinces and build the forts.
If he maxes out his loan cap right now, he wouldn't even be able to build 20 forts.
Yeah, that's
Let alone maintain them if
yeah.
enough.
He has just to expand a bit and keep raiding the provinces. Did he raid anyone already? You should see the map mode.
No.
There's a map mode for raiding now. We could check it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, they added it in 1.35, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, piracy, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't see any piracy here.
So the blue ones are the ones that
this.
you can raid, right? Yeah, so he did not raid anything yet.
Yeah, he hasn't rated anything.
Maybe he
Learned
doesn't know.
something new.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't know that you can raid as the Tunisians. The thing is, though, he used up his spy network in Tlemcen, and I'm guessing that he's gonna take lands from Tlemcen, which makes sense actually.
Yeah.
But if he does that, he's not gonna be reaching the 100 spy network before Tlemcen is not an available rival anymore.
Yeah.
So do you think he's gonna try and go make somebody else a rival, like say Morocco or someone like that, and just try and get the spy network there?
Yeah, that or maybe he just doesn't know that he might lose them as a rival. Unless this war is simply to conquer the miners and humiliate Tlemcen. That could be also the case.
Yeah. You should also get the permanent claims from just getting the 5 light ship. That would help so much.
Yeah. Let's go back to my point of view. Update on what Lambda is doing, because of course it's gonna be a lot of things happening fast. He already has a humiliate rival done here, which he did on Circassia. That's funny that he could rival Circassia. As he took provinces for Circassia, left 1 province and humiliated. Now he just declared on Georgia, which puts him into war with Samsk and Trebizond. Separately attacking Trebizond, which did not have any allies. That's actually super nice for him. So super fast expansion. That's what we just love to see when watching a horde being played. So I think he's on a good track for the freehand development and firing a golden era. Because presently on 2 continents, he just has to get some over here, right, to get to Asia. We can just go to the regions map mode. This is Europe. This is Asia, right? So he just has to get a bit farther down here.
Yep.
He lost a battle though to Georgians. He's getting wiped. He just got wiped by Georgia.
He's still okay manpower wise. You can just build up again.
So we've got a nice clarification in the chat from Ghibli, and both players know that the fourth challenge, fourth of your subjects count. So you don't have to build all of them in your lands. I mean, you can get a couple on the subjects, but I would avoid building all of them in the subjects because they might destroy it with no money.
That's a good point.
Another note from Ghibli for the challenge that Lambda has. Let me just pull the challenges table. They have 300 developments. The subject development can't. But same as we had last week, so you have to look at the great powers list to see how much they have.
Wait, I just saw that. So have 300 development, but no provinces over 10 development.
Yes.
So that means including the capital. So overall, no provinces in the whole country over 10.
Yeah, and it's
okay.
more than that because look, this is 10, this is 11.
Yeah. I mean,
Yes,
you
a
can just
couple
exploit development in some of those.
Yeah. that work.
Okay. I thought that it was within the. Okay.
Yeah, he will
I
have to get
understand
rid of Crimea later once he spawns the golden era.
he gets the objective. Golden age.
But it should be fine. Let's go to your point of view, or maybe even directly point of view of Torior.
Let's go for Torior so we can see how he's
Sorry, that's Torior.
what his thought process is here, basically.
Yeah, because he just messaged that he declared with a wrong CB. He declared with a humiliation CB of Tlemcen. See, he cannot take any promises.
Okay.
Ghibli also that's also a good thing to point out. So vassal subjects can be over 10 dev. That doesn't count against it in your promises. So vassals' promises can be above 10. Your promises cannot be above 10. So you have any promises above 10, you can just give it to vassals. Which you cannot, of course, do to your capital. But I'm sure he can figure this out.
Unless you change your capital to another province.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want to talk to Torior? See what he's
Yeah, I will let you do this.
planning here.
I will let you do the talking. I'll connect to him. 3, 2, 1, go.
I know what you did in Tunis. I'm on to you.
Maybe he muted. I think he muted the VMix. He doesn't seem to be hearing us, looking at his camera.
Let's DM him on Discord.
Also, Ghibli clarified in the chat that the promise can have 10 development, but cannot have more than that. So 11 is disqualified, or more.
Right, okay.
Torior, can you hear us?
Yes, I declared with the wrong casus belli. Unfortunately.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I did. I even made the claim, but I did humiliate rivals, so I'm just considering either taking money or humiliating them. I think I'll just take money.
Seems like your your diplomat was discovered over in the Italian lands.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, I should have done it with 3 rivals simultaneously.
Look,
So
Torior,
then-
that might be good news for you that you declared the wrong CB, because now you have a higher chance of getting 200 spy network on Tlemcen without losing them as a rival. Because if you took provinces, they wouldn't be your rival anymore.
True.
Well, maybe, yeah.
So, why it was a misplay, it was a good one.
Good misplay.
Yeah. Happy little misplay.
Okay, I'll just humiliate and take some money. But I did get...
How are you planning to get Madagascar?
I am not. Yeah, the plan for this war was to vassalize the 3 small nations south of me and to have enough territory for the forts. And I'm also working on alliances to kill the Pope with, so I already allied the Ottomans. But yeah, had a bit of a misplay. But I did break their alliances with Clemson, so I will just take them individually.
Nice. My guess is that you're going for 3 points plus the Steel Series challenge. Am I correct? So you're probably skipping the Madagascar and Goldmine challenges.
Yes, I don't think I can get all of them, but that would be ideal.
Okay.
Wait, you're not going for the gold mines, really?
Actually, I thought the Steel Series challenge would be the same with the New World, so I was really aiming for Mali, but I guess I wasn't paying enough attention. Should have taken Kilwa, I guess. Right, need another rival.
Right, Toyo. Good luck, and we might connect a bit later.
Best of luck. Best of luck.
Thanks.
Can you still hear us? It should be disconnected now. Yeah, I think it worked. See?
Interesting.
I knew he's gonna do that.
Yeah, that is actually interesting. I was expecting him to go for the gold mines, since you can easily snake around there. I mean, I guess it's a little bit of a hassle, so...
Yeah, I mean, you might spend too much money and resources to get to these gold mines.
Yeah.
The money and resources I could spend to get to 2 points for 24s.
Yeah, a good point, yeah. And he's starting to get the spy network with the Naples, his third rival, so he should be able to get it, the objective done.
Yeah, let's go back to my point of view. You see that the war with Georgia is still ongoing. There's some rebels popping up, but nothing really problematic. Even though he got wiped by the Georgian troops, obviously he's coming back and it's pretty easy.
I got PTSD from watching this Samsky from the first run of the game. From Lambert's Samsky.
And it lost one province, right? Because it should be having these 2 provinces.
Yeah.
Maybe AI Georgia seized land from
I think
Samska.
it seized land, yeah. Probably
Did they?
seized
Let's
land.
see here. Yes, they did. They have 40 of the Liberty Desire for this year.
Taken, yeah.
Do you think Lambda will go for the war of Karakoyunlu? It seems like an easy target.
Probably, yeah.
Just 15k troops, alliance, no allies. I mean, just Gilan, just like standard.
Yeah. Either Gilan or Biapas.
Yeah, and obviously promises here would be good to get to Asia. Yerevan is already in Asia, same for Ganja. Or even Shaki if he goes for Shirvan. Shirvan has a couple of allies actually, so fighting Shirvan might be harder than fighting QQ.
QQ is definitely the choice there.
Yeah.
What about the Gazi Comuns? How's that situation there going? Is that an expansion route?
It's easy, yeah.
I like the Biapas, not bad, yeah. That's actually very easy. Oh, that's below 10 dev, right? All 3, I believe. Yeah.
And then raising.
There you go.
Still at 140.
Well, I mean, he's still got no guy right next to him, Kazan as well.
Yeah.
Very low dev in both of those areas. And then he's going to finish off Great Horde, right? The Golden Horde. Great Horde.
Worst part that he has to play on speed 3 because of the lags. Oh, we already passed 25 minutes, so you know it's not gonna be so easy. And is Byzantium occupying some provinces? Obviously no forts. Yeah, Byzantium is getting kicked here. Yeah. It just seems that they are winning, but because they carpet siege, but they're clearly losing.
Yeah. Do you think he's even thinking about going for the Byzantine course though?
No, there's not enough time for that. Same case like with Torior, he should rather focus on getting the forts and 2 points for this than going for the Byzantium.
Torior pretty much has one of the objectives. He just needs to summon the Diet and sell Crownlands, and he's got 100 loyalty.
Nice. I mean, he doesn't have to pick it right now, right? He can just wait without selling titles.
Of course, yeah.
Let's go to your point of view.
So, right here, if he seizes Crownlands, he gets another 5% loyalty and another 10% loyalty after he sells the Crownlands. So he goes up to 100. Okay.
Oh yeah, there it goes.
You got 100. Beautiful. So that's one objective.
First point for Torior, yeah.
First point for Torior. Yeah, beautiful. And he's halfway to getting the Naples spy network also, 58. So that's going to be the second point there. And what else? Rome is on the way as well. He just got called into a war by his Ottoman ally. So Probably gonna have to wait a little bit until he finishes with that one, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess everything's pretty much going on plan.
Well, I
There we
think
go.
Labda is getting ready to piece out Georgia. But he want to piece out Trebizond because look, see, he's trying to copy it by having 99% war score. Maybe
How
he
much
just wants more
dev is in
development.
Trebizond?
Should be like 12, yeah.
So that's gonna be 9 after he raises it.
Yeah.
9 or 8.
I guess
One more
he's trying to
province,
grab
end of the day.
yeah, he's trying to grab every dev possible.
Exactly. Especially since he's probably gonna have to contend with the Ottomans anytime now.
Yeah.
How is the interest looking for the Ottomans?
Let's see. Yeah, obviously
Oh, yeah.
he wants everything. Asking stupid
like-
questions, Ludi.
What did I even think, you know? Good guy Ottoman? Never.
Yeah.
Never ever.
He just keeps getting the tribute events for the Muscovy.
Is Lithuania a junior member, or did Lithuania get independent in this run? You never know. Sometimes.
He
get
is a
independent.
junior partner, and Poland seems to be in like weird war. What's this?
Oh.
Bohemian succession war between Poland and Landshut. What? Did
Okay.
you ever see this happen?
No. No, actually. I've seen Anhalt with Bohemia, but I have not seen Land.
And Bohemia is under Landshut. Yeah.
Bad luck for the Poles, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, they got Wallachia, by the way, in the meantime. So yeah, that's an aggressive play.
Is the Polish leader pensionist? What's his trait?
He is incorruptible and scholar.
Uh-huh.
I think these are pre-recorded. You always get them. I'm not sure though.
Oh, is he a pre-recorded scholar? I never knew that.
Not sure. Maybe chat will confirm. I might be just wrong. Doesn't Bohemia start in Interregnum? Yes, they do. And they apparently got the Vitals back, which died, and that got them into.
Okay, so click on Poland once more, a little bit.
Yeah.
Right click.
What about it?
Sorry, on the country itself. I want to see what kind of personality the Polish king has. Is he a diplomat or? Yeah, he's a diplomat.
Let's go back here because Georgia got pissed out. Oh, he fully annexed all of them, so he has 16,000 rebels in all to now. And he's releasing Samska. I assume he raised these provinces first, then released the subject.
Smart. I was asking about the Polish king because if he's a diplomatic, if his personality is a diplomatic, then he's likely going to try and get strong alliances, which might be a hindrance if Landax wants to go into Lithuanian lands. He would have to fight more than just Poland, right?
Yeah.
But I'm assuming he's not even going to bother with it. Probably going to attack Muscovy so he can form the Great Horde, Golden Horde.
Chat is making fun that Lambda released Samska like on purpose to make you in pain even more after the previous challenges.
Oh no. That's the 8th Samske or 7th Samske I've seen today.
Too many. Ghibli, can you confirm in the chat because the question that the vassal development only counts as half for the challenge or as a whole? On the great power score, obviously it's half, right?
I'm assuming it's going to be the same like last time, right? So it's fair, I guess. The vassals count as half.
Yeah, that was like it last week.
Yeah.
So half, yeah. She just confirmed that.
Yeah.
Do you want to go and ask Lambda why he released Samska and gave all of this land to them? Here, it doesn't help with anything to get the golden era. It's
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's ask him.
Yeah, let's try calling him. Just double think which player it was. This was because I think the buttons are the way around again. Yeah, okay, so that's gonna be player 2. Okay, I'm gonna try calling him. 3, 2, 1. Hello there. Can you hear us? Lambda? He doesn't hear us.
Maybe he muted the VMix.
Can you hear us?
hello.
Lambda? Oh,
Yeah,
you can
hello.
hear us. Perfect. We wanted to check with you, what's the plan with Samsky? Why is it so big?
I was planning to form Georgia by releasing Plainslam.
Okay.
It's an
Yeah.
option.
Okay.
And there are also
Yeah,
lots
yeah.
of forts, so I might as well have them. Well, actually, don't
Yeah.
know. They'll probably delete forts, we'll see.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, they do have 2 forts. Actually,
But it's a bit awkward because it's hard to speed 4. My internet's not
Yeah.
acting up today, unfortunately.
yeah, that's definitely a disadvantage you have. A time limitation.
So are you giving up? You giving up on the Byzantine cores altogether, or
I'm
you
ready.
still gonna try and go for that
I'm right
objective?
next to the Ottomans. It's an option.
Questions? Do you have enough
Seems
time?
like I'm on the cusp of a lot of things at the moment.
Yeah, 27 minutes. So keep that in mind always.
Yeah.
Time is the big
Like
enemy.
flipping
here.
to Ortho is pretty easy, right? I just lose all my Sunni land.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then 300 dev was harder than I thought. I'm actually pretty far, so I might just totally ditch that idea.
Mhm.
And I think that's about it
Then what
for
objectives
now.
are you gonna be going for?
Golden Age, maybe different nation, definitely flip Orthodox, maybe Biz Conquest, and maybe
And
Fort.
maybe forts. Okay.
Yeah, Fort seems pretty reasonable actually. It's just 20, right?
Yep.
And I have 5 right now. And I can control it during war as well, I assume? Or do I have to own it?
Okay, got it. I think it's gonna be hard to get all of them, but 4 I think it seems reasonable. Right, good luck.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
Let me
We
double check.
switch
Can you still
over-
hear us, Lambda? Not anymore. He just declared on YouTube, but we're not gonna switch to you. Sorry, Lodi.
Ah!
Oh, I love
All right,
it,
let's see.
Lambda.
Let's see.
There's a comment in the chat that he cannot form Georgia as a horde. So the plan is he wants to
Release himself as Samsky and form Georgia because Samsky. Yeah.
Yeah, but Samsky is already released, right? So he would
Yeah.
need to.
So he's going to integrate them.
Yeah,
and
first
after he
integrate.
integrates them.
But does he have enough
after.
time to do that? Doesn't have relations. It's gonna be hard, but I see the plan there. I want to see this Ottoman war. Maybe I'll let you walk through what we wanted to on Torior.
No.
If something,
Let's,
if something happens with the Ottoman war, I will switch.
Okay. So with Toria right now we have Rome essentially. We just need to do the peace deal, and we are very close to getting the second objective here. Just literally a few months away from it. Let's see, is he gonna do the peace deal? He has the war score. I think he's gonna be doing the peace deal.
I think there's a very good point in the chat about Lambda. He has to pick what he wants to do. He cannot do everything at once. Let's switch to my point of view because there's a battle with the Ottomans. He got attacked on -1 with no leader. And Ottomans, the Ottomans ran away by themselves because they decided, okay, we cannot win that even though we have more troops than the next spy. That's gonna be hard. I'm not sure if he has enough troops to handle this war, but he has a lot of loss to be taken.
Do you think he's gonna be trying to siege down the Abelnik here, the capital of Akrionu?
Yeah, I think he wants to separate peace them.
Yeah, you would need to take down the capital to white peace them.
Yeah.
Even if you take all the provinces, it's not enough. It's just, unfortunately, Akrionu like that.
You know, but he could use that war to take Mush, which is in Asia. That could allow him to take the gold. Oh my god, do you see this battle?
Yeah. I was gonna say that.
Oh boy.
If he stays on the capital, that's not gonna be good.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. He has the tech, right? He has tech 5. Ottomans also have tech 5, so there's no tech advantage. Can you confirm if Torior got his second challenge?
He did get his second challenge. He did get the 100 spy network.
Very
through
nice.
Rivals. Yeah.
That's the second. We can confirm that in the Discord chat because they're asking about it.
Yep.
And I think he's about to get the third challenge, which is Rome. So it's actually going pretty nicely. Honestly, when I saw that Torior picked Tunis, I thought, oh, that's one of the hardest picks. But now he didn't know what challenges he's gonna get. But for the challenges he
Tunis
got,
is a really
Tunis
good
is a really good choice. Yeah, to go for 3 challenges and maybe the plus 2 points from the forts.
Yep. He still hasn't pieced out Rome. I'm actually wondering why.
Maybe there's Austria in the coalition, but there's no France. It's not that bad. It's not like they can just come to him on boats and kill him, right?
Of course. Yeah. Even if they did, it doesn't really make any difference.
No.
Because it's not like they're gonna take.
I'm going back to my point of view because I found another battle, and
Yep.
just the troops of AQ just got wiped. So potentially by carpet sieging and getting on the capital, he could white peace. But he attacked on the mountains, I think by an accident. He didn't see that there were troops standing here. There was Hassa troops. What? Oh, Hassa just ran away on Ottomans, attacked on -3. That's not a bad battle for Lambda, but he's rather gonna lose that. Oh, he won! He won! Easy!
Won.
Easy. Sorry for doubting.
And he might be able to piece out Aqua Yunlu with the white piece since he's got.
If they do not build new troops, so it's 10
they
days.
don't build any
So
units.
he has to piece. Probably not enough time.
2 days. Not.
Let's see. Yeah.
He would have to start sieging down the capital. So
Just standing in the capital would be enough before he
stand
builds
on it,
troops. And Torior apparently has Rome. Let's switch back to your point of view.
Let's switch over. Yep,
There it goes.
he does
So we've got
indeed.
the third point coming to him.
Third point.
Nice. Very nice.
There we go.
Let's go back to Lambda's point of view then. I mean, my point of view watching Lambda. He's sieging down AQ again. So it's 48 against 48 regions. He was that close to white piece AQ and Ottomans attack him. He can white piece. He can white piece. White piece. No, he cannot anymore.
Oh no.
Oh, that was really bad RNG there.
Oh? No. Oh?
What?
For a second, they were accepting.
Yeah, they were accepting when he was standing on the capital.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, this battle's really hurt him because he's getting the horde minuses. I think the best way for him would probably to go through Europe because it's all plains. It's easier battles and then just use defensiveness over here.
Do you think he would be able to get all the Byzantine cores though? He has to get all of them.
Yeah.
That's pretty much impossible now because they've also made Constantinople their capital, which increased the war score because it added
it's not
extra
enough war score.
development.
Yeah.
So you would need 2 wars against the Ottomans to get all the Byzantine cores now.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
No, I don't think it's doable in the next 20 minutes. You see the boards of the missions again. I mean, Ottomans might be helpful to get the development, but it's hard war. So I think in his position, I would rather focus to get Mush, to get to Asia, get the golden era, grab a point for the golden era. And then I don't know. It's hard actually at this point because he's spending so many resources on this war. He's getting more and more away from getting enough money for the forts, right? 300 def is gonna be also hard if he's gonna spend the next 10 minutes fighting Ottomans.
Yeah.
And
Very true.
he might not be able to annex. He's not gonna be able to annex Samska, so he would need to cancel the vassal,
And integrate them.
fully annex
He's not
them,
gonna have time. Fully annex them. Yeah.
fully annex them, and then release players. So he has to truce break them. That's gonna be hard. Yeah, he did declare on Astrakhan. wasn't these two provinces were in the Great Ord hands, but it was lost to rebels. Also, another thing that is noted in the chat by Ghibli, all the fort types can't. So even it's a level 1 fort, it can't. It's just a capital fort. So just releasing a lot of subjects,
plus...
releasing a lot of one province subjects might be very useful.
Oh, is that okay? That's that changes everything actually.
Maybe not like a lot, but yeah, it's very useful. Lambda is winning with the Ottomans, barely but winning here, yeah.
If we think about it like that, so if level 1 forts count from your vassals, then we have...
You want to switch to your point of view? So this little subjects here would count.
So then we have how many forts? We have 1, 2, 3. We could get another 1, 2, 3, 4 from Mazab to Gord and what is this one here? Jared, Fezan 1, Algeria 1, also Kabylia or something like that. Kabylia, yeah, 1 here. There's another one around here. Tafila, actually. Yeah, Tafila.
And then build
also
a
can be
couple of
released.
them, right? You don't have to release all of these nations.
Yeah.
Just save some money by releasing a couple.
Yeah, exactly. So, not bad. It's doable. It's actually doable.
And the chat,
Very, very
people are
much so.
saying that's if you go to my point of view, the chat is saying, pointing out that it's the first time Lambda playing as a horde, which is a lie. It's the second time he's playing as a horde, because the first time was when he did a 1472 world conquest as Ograd. That was his first time as a horde.
Clearly. Lucky. He got lucky, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. He just was streaming, so the chat told him everything what to do. That's why he
Good
took
RNG.
it took him so many months, because every decision was made by the chat. So kind of a live stream that some YouTubers are doing. The stream is running my game. That's how he did this world conquest.
So what do you think Lambda is going to be going for here? Because he's got 16 minutes left. Do you think he's going to abandon the war with the Ottomans? Do you think he's going to push for the
He has to pick.
First?
He has to pick what he wants to do.
If he stays in this war right now, what is he getting out of it, right?
Yeah. Only good thing out of it is that Ottomans are out of manpower, so the amount of the troops is slowly reducing. So he can probably still take like even 100% war score from this, because he has war score from battles. But how much time is gonna take? Because he cannot do Byzantium, we established that. He doesn't have enough war score cost. The only thing that he could take out of this is the province in Asia from AQ and some development. That's still not enough to get to 300.
So far, no objectives done. He needs to start wrapping them up. He really needs to start wrapping them up, because I think we've all seen in the past, especially with season 1, how you might be very close to getting all objectives, but because of just 1 minute, you get none of them.
Yeah, he can white piece AQ. He can white piece AQ again. I think he wants to take the Mosh or the Asian province. And I think it's a good decision at this point, because he doesn't have enough time to go for the full war against Karakoyunlu.
That makes sense.
I think it's a similar issue that we've seen week 1, where he wanted to try everything, and in the end he failed to do a couple of challenges.
Yeah. I mean, the difference is he still got like 3-4 points, right? But now he needs to really start wrapping stuff up, because a lot of the objectives are not as straightforward, well, except the golden era.
Yeah. There's a point from the chat that he could 100% this for best scores when troops break Ottomans. Well, yes, but with 40 minutes left, he doesn't have time to get 100% from this and then truce break and get under probably like 40%.
Yep.
It's gonna be hard. I mean,
It's gonna be very hard.
There he goes. So there goes the Golden Era. After the month, he takes the Golden Era. So he pissed towards AQ. We'll see how the Ottoman war will go. Ottoman have no manpower, so that's his big chance. That AI will just start depleting unless they just hire Mercs, which is probably more likely. There goes the Golden Era.
Yep, 1 point.
So if we go to the points tab, with 3 points on the side of Courier and the first point from Lambda. It's also a good point from Draw Junior. I think probably it's not like a big difference between these two, so instead of in the truce break taking more cores of Byzantium, just revolting the cores, probably there is some war score difference, but he still will have to get around 30-40% war score for the Ottomans to accept anything. And so it will be slightly easier, but I wouldn't say it's like a huge difference between these two.
True. Also, when you think about it, flipping to Coptic or Orthodox is extremely easy. He literally can just give away all of his country and
that's what he said he'll do. Yeah.
So he technically has 2 points right now. So
and
I understand why he's just trying to go for the Byzantine cores or for something else of the sorts, right?
I think he's still on trying to get to 300 def. You see, he's at 206 on the Great Power score, so he's lacking 94.
Mm-hmm. Where do you think he's going to be trying to get those that def from? Anatolia, or from the Greek lands, from the Byzantine lands?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Do you think he's going to try and get the cores, the development from the Greek provinces then?
It's hard to say.
How would you do it, Zlevy? If you were in his shoes right now.
Sorry, I'm reading what Lambda is saying in the chat. He's asking if he has to give away promises that are above 10, or he can just not count them while owning it.
He has to give away, right?
He cannot own any promise above 10 def, so you have to give away his capital. I'm reading also in the chat on Twitch, so Hydrogen is saying that he could just take 1 province from Byzantium and revoke all of their cores. I'm wondering if Lambda has that in mind. Really,
so
challenge.
That's smart, actually. That's actually very smart. Well, he wouldn't be able to revoke all the cores, because they're Greek, most of them, but he will be able to revoke the ones that have been converted, right, to Turkish and basically. So that's 44% war score that he doesn't need to worry about. So that's a good point.
It's might be worth checking with Ghibli if that will be allowed, because if you read the challenge, it's fully reconquest all cores for your Byzantine vassal. It's saying you have to reconquer this cores. So that's revoking work. Is it allowed? Ghibli is saying it is allowed, but
it is allowed.
We'll see if Lambda has that in mind. You guys have to keep in mind that you're just guys, sitting and watching the game and thinking, oh, he can do that and that. He has actually to play and do 20 things at the same time, while not knowing about these challenges beforehand. So he has to come up with a strategy as we go. That's what makes the draft so beautiful, because it's really checking your skills a lot. A bit of luck, of course, on what challenges you get and nations, but also a lot of your skills and how you plan the game when it goes. He's losing a battle in Sinop, yeah.
He still has to take quite a few fortifications. I don't know, man. It's gonna be really, really close. 10 minutes only. He would need to take at least Constantinople, right? Enough war score to get what he wants to get. He would have to take all the Anatolian forts, or get on the other side and block them off and take the Balkan bits. But I don't see him doing that right now.
And he doesn't have enough money to get to 20 forts. He has like money for like 8 forts, and he's trying 1, 2, 3.
How many loans is he in right now?
He pissed out.
He pissed out. Okay.
I don't know what he took. Did he white piece? He white pieced.
Right.
It's 5 years of truce. So he's not going for Byzantium. The chat was overthinking that too much. It was too hard to make it work. That's interesting. So he resigned from the Ottomans. He has the golden era, but what now?
He could still get the 300 though. Nogai, what alliances does Nogai have? And the Gazikumut as well.
You have to pick the challenges, It's just 9 minutes. I think it's easier to form a different nation and switch Orthodox and then form another nation. That should be rather easier than going for wars with big hordes like Nogai.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. So you think he's gonna release truce break Samsky and form Georgia then?
Yeah, that seems to be the case, but that's the only question that's for the chat to confirm. But because if he does that, what kind of the government will they have once released? Would there be an autocracy? I think they will be an autocracy because they are right now an autocracy, and that's what he did. He released them.
Yeah.
Chat just confirmed because it's obviously some small things that might decide that. Also switching to Orthodox by release and play a Samsung with Kant. Let's read the challenge name again. Flip Coptic or Orthodox? Yeah, I think it will count.
Should count, yeah.
And if it looks like he's trying to get the forts done. Shall we switch to Torier because we didn't see what's happening in his game? I'm showing your screen now.
Yeah, so right now Torier's basically trying to get the 20 forts, that is for sure. He released Tugurt, Tugurt's his vassal or March, better yet. He also released Mazav, he released Algiers, he released Kabylia. He also built a fort in Tugurt and Kafsa, so Tugurt pays for the fort essentially. He doesn't ruin his own economy. He ruins the vassal's economy. He's also attacking Fezzan, so it's an extra fort right there. So essentially right now he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fortifications. He's got 7 minutes to build 10 more fortifications or get them somehow. He could technically get them from releasing from Ghani's Jared. That is one more fortification, right? So he would directly take Ghani's, vassalize Fezzan, release from Ghani's Jared. And Tripoli as well. He could release another fortification from Tripoli, making Tripoli a vassal. And he just needs 8 more.
And Rome is also a fort, that is saying.
What is that?
Rome is also a fort.
Yeah, I included Rome already.
Okay.
So he would need 8 more fortifications then.
Just able to take loans and build them, right? And he should do it now. It's just 6 minutes.
He should do it now. He really should do it now. Yeah, he has no loans. He really should do it now. Loan up to maximum, build the forts, and that's it. So you get the 2 points. That's super doable, actually. Doesn't even need to do anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 8 more. Yeah, 8 more forts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He can just build in his vassals. Doesn't matter. Yep. There we go. He's going full loans now. Boom, 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 boom. Buildius Maximus Lonicus. That's about it.
What does that sound? Is it yours?
A matter of time. Yeah, it's my my heater. I'll be right back.
I'll go to my point of view in the meantime. Because Lambda has 3 forts by himself. And there are 2 forts from Samska. Just double checking. Oh, did they... Oh, Samska remove a fort! That's not good. So he has only 1 fort here.
That's the problem with building in your vassal's land.
Vassal had it. Vassal had it. They removed it. It wasn't built by Lambda. So it's 13. It's 4. It's 3. It's 4 forts, and then he's building some of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So he has 17 forts on the way. And you will need still 3 more forts to get it to 20.
Yeah, he's building 17 right now? Or, oh no.
You have 17 after it's built, yeah.
Right, okay. I mean, he can also just seize lands from Samske and release vassals from the lands that he seizes, right? And those vassals will have the fort in their capital, namely Imereti and Georgia.
Yeah, so it's got Georgia, Armenia,
and Trebizond.
And
yep.
I mean, Trebizond is already in his hands.
Oh, right, okay.
Imereti, that's 3. Yeah, so this 3. So
yeah.
So he would have to list Samska as a subject and truce break them.
he can also do Astrakhan one vassal in Astrakhan, right?
And
Actually, no. They would already have the capital.
that's
as
also a
fort,
problem.
so-
He has 6 more years of truce with Samska. He cannot just release them.
Okay.
That's a problem. Yeah, let's go back to your point of view. Is he building? Oh,
So-
yes.
He started building. Yes, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 forts being built. So he's taking it really safe.
And there's a question from the
Making
chat.
sure.
What's the challenge? So I just picked the. This is the quest board for both of the players. Of course, you see Torio has 3 quests done. Lambda has 1. And the quest in the middle, the one on the bottom of the screen, it's an extra quest for 2 points, and it's building the force, and that's the quest we are talking about.
One problem that I see with Torier is that he's gonna go bankrupt before his forts finish.
So he
So if
spent
that
too much money.
happens-
I mean, he has corruption to
Yeah.
be taken if he doesn't
Yeah,
forget.
he should debase currency. Can he sell crownlands? In 4 years, he can sell crownlands. He should raid provinces. And why is he at war? Oh no, definitive war. Austria declared a coalition war against him.
By the way, if you change to my screen, I think Lambda has it all calculated. He has 13 forts, 14 is here. 2 more it's 6. Oh yeah, see he's releasing subjects to have more forts. That's what's happening. So that's he will be able to take more loans. So let's count it. It's 9 from subjects, right? Trebizond is 10. It's 11 with Samska. 12. 13. 14, 15, 16, 17. Is he at 17? I think so, right? Let's count it again. Chat, help me. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14, 15, 16, 17. And he has 2 more build. He will be at 19. Fort map mode? No, I don't like the fort map mode. Would this be easier to count? I don't think so, guys. Not really. Giving everything away to Astrakhan. He's trying to switch the religion now.
Yep. 1
Torio
minute,
is done.
3 seconds
Did
left.
Torio get the forts? He didn't.
He didn't get the forts, no.
So Lambda is Coptic now. We should bring that challenge.
Alright.
Yes, he got this. We show the challenges for everyone. Let's see the forts. It's 14, right? 15, 16, 17, 18. I think he's at 19. If I'm not terribly wrong, guys. Did I miss anyone?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Because it's 1. Oh! And he's attacking Samska to release another nation. Yep, that's gonna get him to 20. And he wants probably to Warsaw from Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to do everything last minute. He had 60 minutes and he's doing like, oh, I'm gonna do 5 challenges in the last 2 minutes, right? Oh, this is exciting. It's exciting.
We should put a flip Coptic Orthodox, right? Because he did that, so it should
Yeah.
be
Yeah, it should be shown in the points. Should be shown soon.
10,
8, 7.
6,
Oh, he doesn't have
5,
enough time.
4,
Oh, he doesn't have enough time.
1.
0. Oh, that was so close.
Oof.
There's just 3 points waiting there, right? There's another minute. Yeah.
Both were actually very, very close with the forts, to be fair.
Yeah. Whew. All right, so we've got Torio with 3 points and Lambda with 2 in the end, right?
Yep.
Let's go straight to our play as well. Guys, I'll start with Lambda. You're about to do like 3 different challenges the last 2
Wait, I
minutes.
think I...
Why
Wait, sorry. Did I have 20
Yeah.
forts?
I believe you had 19. You're about to get the 20th.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, I have 19. I must have miscounted.
That
Unlucky.
that Samska war would be 20. That's why I'm saying we're about to get so many done there. Why did you wait so much time to do this? Last minute changes like building forwards, releasing subjects. If you did it like a few minutes earlier, it would be easy.
Yeah, I greeted. I was thinking I could flex and beat the Ottomans, but I had to white piece the Ottomans.
Yeah,
That's a bit
you
too
wasted
greedy.
like 15 minutes on the Ottomans probably.
Yeah, I mean, I did need to fight Ottomans for an Asian province. Well, or Nogai. And Nogai was
Or
allied
QQ,
with
yeah.
Kazan and Chagatai.
Yeah.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
QQ. So there was like one significant war I had to do anyway, but yeah.
Oh, that's Torier. On your case, when I saw that you picked Tunis, I was like, oh no, that's one of the hardest nations actually on the board. But that was a good pick for your challenges because you were close to Rome. You were very close to get the forts through amount of the subjects that you can release. Did you all plan everything that it's gonna be like 3 easy points, almost 5?
I didn't know what the challenges would be, but I thought Tunis is pretty versatile, and I could go into Europe, I could go into the New World if it was something like that, or I could go after stuff in Ethiopia or around there. I would have had 5 points if I didn't do one mistake, because I was building all the forts, and total would be 22 actually, just in case. However, at almost the last minute, the Ottomans went to war with the Mamluks, and I thought, no, I don't need that, they're going to mess up my forts, and I stupidly declined, which broke my alliance with the Ottomans, which was protecting me from a coalition. Coalition declared war, I went bankrupt, my forts cancelled. Almost 5 points, sadly only 3.
It's still more than you expected because you expected at least 2.
Pretty close though. That was pretty close.
Yeah,
I would say if you went for Tlemcen and Bigwig, namely Afilal, you would have been able to get there a lot easier without having to stress about the economy too much, in my opinion.
Maybe I should have left Rome for the last, or just given it back after I took it, because the coalition was the only problem.
Yeah, that would have worked also.
Okay, guys, thank you so much. That was really a lot of emotions in this match, more than I expected. And we'll see each other after the new year.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Fine, guys.
It's
Happy
over.
holidays.
Shall we see the standings? Who has how many points?
Let's see. I'm curious who's in the lead now.
There it goes. So Corbett is still in the first place with 7 points. But Lambda just got on the second place together with Torior. They both have 5 points after this week's. So they're just behind Corbett. It's good because I was afraid that Corbett will get another 5 points, which would put him ahead of everyone. But it's super close right now, especially with the top 4 players, right? Having just 7, 5, 5, 4.
Yeah. I think it's next week is gonna be. Next session is gonna be the decisive one. When it comes to making a better idea of who's going to be in the top 3 at the end, right?
Yeah, I think the next
there's
week...
still a lot of sessions to go.
Yeah.
4 sessions?
Yeah, I think the next week is going to be deciding for Lambert and Montu if they want to still be in the play, because they have 1 and 2 points. So they will have to keep up with the points next week, because for now, I would say 4 players are like fighting for the first place, and Montu and Lambert are a bit behind.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's not necessarily about who's first, though, right? It's about the friends we make along the way.
And who's the best map in the background. Alright, Thank you so much everyone for watching. Remember to follow to get notified about the future shows, and of course subscribe for all of the great perks. Thank you guys.
It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. It's a good vibe, train, 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 train. Good vibe, train, yeah.
Stone.